But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person? Hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But each
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game. In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
And that's your opinion. We'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of dicks.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I disrespect HBCU?
You gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
how
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She's smiling at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Well, hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
We're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas.
Let him finish. Let
me finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
States like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing. This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This might be risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
Perfect.
DJ HAMP, the stamp.
Yo. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ HAMP, the Stampede, we in the building. Mr. Fantastic, Aaron, what's poppin'? How I'm sounding? I'm Chris.
Very good. Oh, sound check is good.
Let's do it. Aaron, turn yours down just a tad bit. Might have been when you had the office and shit like that. There we go. Fantastic. What's shaking?
Same old same, man. Living the dream.
Why are you smirking?
Life is good, man. Life is good.
Who daughter just left your house?
Nah, man. What you talking about, man?
Ain't baby boy going, ain't he? Didn't he go somewhere?
Nah. He here for the summer. He here for the summer.
I thought you sent him to boarding school or something. Rid of that nigga.
Nah, that's me. Well, I do that for free.
Shit like that.
Hit the like button. I apologize for the tardiness. You know what I mean? We be working. Even entrepreneurs work too, man. You know what I mean? I had this client, fellas. I charged him like $10,000 to do this move, right? But I've been doing all the shit myself. So I just got finished packing it. My wife over there now and my daughter, and I only got 2 workers as opposed to having 5. You see what I'm saying? Maximum.
Oh man.
And I packed all the fragiles, you know what I mean? That's why I was over there, you know what I'm saying? So
You got your workout in for today.
Yeah, 100%. We moving it tomorrow. It should be easy peasy, man. Salute. Aaron, how was the weekend?
Oh, it was good, man. Friday, Mrs. and I took off and did one of our little sports car jaunts. You know, found some scenic roads, heading up the mountain, turned around and, some scenic villages, came back, and then spent the rest of the weekend preparing for my cousin's wedding. Shout out to Jack Christmas, about to get married July 3rd. He's a 30-year-old attorney, so doing great things over there.
That's what's up, man. Salute.
Shit like that.
Tell that brother we proud of him, man.
Yes, sir.
It's the fantastic, man. How about you, man? Can we live through you? You know what I mean? Vicariously, the single life and all that. I know, you know what I mean? I know what we doing ain't shit. You've been there, done that, man. What was your weekend like?
Brother.
Hey, man. Same old same. Jim. Relaxed yesterday. Had a little off day. Went to the poker room. Lost my money playing poker. Won all it back playing one card.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. Oh yeah.
That part is a given, man. You know what I mean? That we work that in. Nah, I got all my money back playing one card 21. So yeah. One card blackjack. That's what it is.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
Yeah, but hey, I think your mic popping.
Is it popping now?
Yeah.
It is? Hold on.
Yeah.
Is it still popping?
Yeah, it's like pulsing.
It's like
it's funny.
Yeah, it's like a what's the name?
It's
a rhythm.
Rhythm.
Yeah.
It's gone.
You muted now. You can't hear it at all.
No, he ain't muted.
He had no sound. Well, he's not muted, but you can't hear.
Back now?
Yeah, he's back.
I'm trying to figure it out. All right, Aaron. All right, I got it. Hold on, let me see something. Yo, cause with the roadcast.
No sound. Say something.
Check.
No sound. No,
Check.
yeah, but it's back.
I don't know why you keep doing it. It's going now?
You low now. It's gone.
Is the wire? Is the wire CD good? Because mine used to do that.
No, that's what it is. It's definitely a cord or something.
Yeah. All right, hold on a second. It said zip, 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 zip.
Can't hear you.
They go away.
Yeah.
I can't hear Miss Fantastic.
Oh, I muted. Yeah, you good now. You good. I was muted. You good now. Yeah, can't hear.
Test. Good.
Good.
Turn
You know we got
the game down just a tad because it's like distorted a little bit.
mic check. Hey, you know we got a dog.
Oh
No,
shit! What kind?
you had a rabbit. You know you had a dog.
Oh, fuck that rabbit, man. Niggas ain't paid attention to the rabbit since the dog came, man. I'm gonna sneak that rabbit out the back, out the gate, tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it in the neighbor yard. They got a lot of dogs. See what happens.
Dinner.
We got a Borble. Borble, I think it's called.
Oh yeah, B-O
African.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a goddamn. That's one of them Hulk dogs.
What's that?
That shit big as shit.
Yeah, they said that shit to get to like 200 pounds. This nigga feet, son, is like, like, I'm matter of fact, that nigga he need to go outside, man. Damn, man.
Yeah. The Mastiffs, they get big.
That's what
Cane
she's.
Corso. That's Presa Canario.
Yeah.
So he bigger than them. So the Borbo is get to 200 pounds. Them dogs get to like 130, 140.
Yeah.
So,
Cane Corso? No, Cane Corso gotta be heavier than that.
Cane Corso is like
I looked at on Chat GPT. It's like 150. I thought the Cane Corso was actually smaller than
Presa. I thought Presas were smaller.
No,
Pressa's smaller. I think.
than what's
Yeah, they're like 130.
Presa Canario. Then I think the Cane Corso, and then there's I think the Bull Mastiff.
And then the Borble after that. Yeah.
Yeah. So this nigga is a big ass dog, son.
200. Yeah, that's
yeah, he 2 months now. You know what I'm saying? He's still getting because he I got it from so Granville was like, I was like, yo, I'm gonna get a dog for Chug, right? He's like, yo, you gotta get this dog. So I just start casually looking it up. It was a black lady that breed him once. So I was already on. I'm like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? And it was like 3 hours away, and she brought him here for like $100 extra. You know what I'm saying? So it was like meant to be type shit, Cause I just seen white boy. Then I seen the black lady selling them and shit. He like brown, like brindle, right? Yeah, that brownish color. His face like black. He looked good though. He looked good. They snipped his tail already. You know what I'm saying?
Cut his ears.
Yeah. They don't. They don't cut their ears apparently. I haven't seen it on them, but yeah. So his dad was like how you maybe like 4 feet tall, something crazy, like maybe 3 feet tall, 3.5, 3 feet. Yeah, about 3 feet tall or so. So we gonna see, man. I mean, but yeah, it's fantastic. Not that one. This one. Not that one.
You keep talking, man.
Yeah, we know you single, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, effects so low.
Pay my.
You keep talking, man.
You hear this one?
And you shut the fuck up.
You know what I mean?
Huh?
Like, yeah.
Pay my dude.
Oh yeah, motherfucker.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. We are in the building, man. Yeah, I got Blue Diamond dog food. That's the recommendation. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? A couple steaks mixed in when he get a little bigger. See what's popping, bro. Fishing was good. CJ, what up? Correct me if I'm wrong. Mel, you already know. What's that? Riri? Oh, it changed everybody's name. Okay. Riri was shaking. D Majesty in the building. Mr. Williams, I see you. Rock solid. What's good? My brother E-Dub in the building. I like it, man. Hood Things United was popping. To chill out in the building. Little Rock was goody. Excuse me. Curtis, I see you. Victim Hearts was popping. I mean in the building. Jay Wills in the building. Salute. Aaron was in the chat. American Negro was goody. Like, share, subscribe. Nightbot behaving. That's always a blessing. AC was popping. Audie in the building. Kenya in the building. Salute. Zake was goody. Yeah, man. You know how that go, B. My brother Darius. Salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
So my brother Darius in the building, who gifted 5 memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. And the names is different now. They got y'all screen names up here and shit. Journey was goody. Black, what up? Salute. Let me see. Dr. Steele was popping. Hit the like button, y'all. Great to see you. I see you. Good looking, man. Make sure I hit the like button, like, share, and subscribe. Aaron was popping. Kick be just spamming. That's all they do. Joel was goody. Impress in the building. Quincy was popping. Melly Mel, salute. And see, I gotta change our names back. I don't know if you can though, right? Look at this nigga shit.
Nah, I tried. I looked at it and tried. I couldn't figure it out.
Some shit YouTube doing.
Bino, what up? Chris, what up? Homeboy Shalawam was popping. James in the building. Salute, man. Miss Jilly was popping. Make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. Let me see. Okay, I think I got everybody. Let me see. All right, we good. All right, I fixed the mic. Omega Dreads was popping. CJ, what up? Let me see. Make sure I don't miss nobody. Chaotic Clubhouse in the building, man. Make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe. The brothers be grinding over there for sure. Salute the Chaotic Clubhouse. So Zom was popping. Salute. Davey in the building. we might be right. Marcus, what up, kid? Good to see you. Let me see. DJ Riff was popping. Mr. JTK in the building. Mufasa in the building was goody. I'm not Relly Rel. Rel was popping. Salute, my G. Good to see you. I ain't seen you in like a minute, yo. Heather was popping. Ansel was Ansel, right? Ansel was popping. Leon in the building. Salute. Hit the like button. Callie putting in work. That's always a blessing. Dre was good.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
To my brother Dre in the building who gifted 5 memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Zagu was popping. I got D Majesty, saw it in the building. Was good. Dre been a member for 14 months. What a time to be alive. See y'all in DC. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a hell of a show for sure, man. For sure. Let's get it, man. It's gonna be a great weekend. Granny was popping. DJ Smoke in the building. All right, man. Hit the like button, man. Before we dig down deep into this, pause. Because we were talking about it on Friday, right? The concepts in terms of how realistic are they? You know what I mean? Because when you start saying, when you put pen to pad or ask people about their experiences, a lot of the concepts seemingly, do they or do they not affect the people that have the biggest voices? See, that's what I want to understand. And then as we dig down into it, how many of us are being affected by said concepts? Do the concepts, how you say, like refute the reality, or are they just concepts? And then are we almost like analyzing the concept so much that we getting paralyzed by the concept, and then when we ask to duplicate it, we can't. At least we can't en masse. Motherfucker, I used to be a tech at Verizon when I was like 18. Y'all remember when your phone had that red little thing? If it got wet, they know, it had a little thing in there. So we used to look at them. Yep. And then if we couldn't duplicate the issue didn't exist, we would not replace the phone. Hold on, boo. So I'm just trying to figure out what's what. You feel me? But before I get there, I wanted to show y'all this. See what y'all thought about this, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
A frightened 9-year-old girl ran into the room of her 2 elder brothers and screamed for help. Her 41-year-old stepfather, Gabrielle Quintanilla, was chasing her from behind. With tears streaming down her face, she pleaded with her brothers to let him go. After kicking Quintanilla out of the room, the 2 elder brothers noticed the red stain on their sister's trousers. They asked her in panic what had happened. At this point, she broke down even more. She said that their stepfather was choking her neck and then stuffed something into her body. He threatened to kill her if she told others. Hearing this, the brothers were furious and without hesitation called on their friends for support. They rushed into Quintanilla's room and began to attack him with metal rods. Quintanilla attempted to escape. The two brothers and their friends continued the pursuit and eventually fled to a nearby field. They attacked Quintanilla again and then threw him like garbage in the field. When the authorities found Quintanilla, he was already dead. The police disclosed that Quintanilla has been wanted for another case of underage sexual assault. Now the three are facing charges of first-degree murder and may face life imprisonment. Local residents supported the three brothers. Many signed a petition demanding leniency from the court, and some even called for their acquittal. Do you think they should be sentenced to punishment? Share your thoughts in the comments.
What's y'all take on this?
Man, set up a damn petition and GoFundMe, man. Get these nah, man. These cats, nah.
And a parade.
Yeah, and a parade. Yeah. A GoFundMe, a petition, and a parade, and maybe a national holiday for the next 10 years at least.
Do you think this type of vigilante justice should be okayed or sanctioned?
No,
Yes.
I know it.
Yeah.
Yes. 1000%.
But where you think that it would go too far?
No.
Why?
I in these cases, no. Now if we just saying everybody's on some what's the name shit, lawlessness and whatever, but in these cases specifically, to where an adult is, essaying a child, I think it should be allowed. It was I don't know if it was a similar case, HAMP, where a black lady, she just got out early. She shot her husband. Yeah, shot his ass.
Yeah. This type of shit is diabolical. You know what I'm saying? And what do you do? Huh?
This is a necessary deterrent for that behavior, and that's why people do it. So if I can get away with this, and at the very least, hey, I get taken into custody, if I make it to jail, so on and so forth, la la la. But you can stay in PC, right, and never even have to really worry about that shit. You feel me? But if there are immediate consequences to stuff like this, bro, it would decrease greatly.
If somebody comes in your house, it's legal. And they're facing you and they're clearly an assailant, it's legal to perforate their brain housing group, and so this should be good to go too.
What you mean? Say it again.
It's legal to shoot their head off, blow their head off. Like if somebody presents themselves in your home and is facing you and has a weapon, you go to work on their ass. You skin that smoke wagon.
Yeah. Oh, I see. So you saying this should fall under the same guideline?
I mean, just the circumstances as they were, it was all real immediate. They was almost like right there as witnesses, and then this guy's got the rap sheet to support. I mean, I don't know if they would know that, but obviously they were right in this case. I mean, the girl was irate, bleeding. Homeboy was in the room with, she just came out the room. Yeah, let's get to work, fellas. Shit.
And they ain't what are they, teenagers? Hold on, let me listen to this one.
They heroes.
Grand Valley, they are now charged with murder. This is for killing a man that they say police wouldn't do anything about, despite already having warrants for his arrest. Are they cold-blooded killers, or were their actions justified in defense of their little sister? Jonathan Martin making the case with attorney Charles Adams.
Capital murder because Quintanilla was kidnapped, right, when he was taken in the back of the F-150 and dropped off somewhere else.
The story of two teen brothers in South Texas arrested for beating their stepfather to death for allegedly sexually abusing their half-sister has a lot of people talking. They were apparently so enraged at their stepfather, Gabriel Quintanilla, they, along with their friend, confronted him at a home, beat him before attacking him 2 more times at another location, reportedly with brass knuckles, then dumping his body in a field where he was found dead. Clearly a crime, but was it justified?
And as in, if you are the defense attorney in this situation, what you're arguing is that there are these mitigating circumstances, the rape of their very young, small child, little sister, by their evil stepfather.
Quintanilla did have a warrant out for continual sexual abuse of another child. I asked attorney Charles Adams if that history could help a defense.
Well, certainly it bolsters the perception that he was rightfully accused, right? Because it was a different victim. So now you have two young children claiming that they were sexually assaulted by this man, right? And if these two brothers and the friend were aware, I think it provides a rationale, a justification that a lot of people can understand.
But the teens are facing serious charges, including murder and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. While some might understand their motivation, others argue killing someone in a situation like this is never okay. But what might a jury say? Charles says, while a long shot, a jury nullification argument might be the best option for a defense.
Where you as the lawyer look at the jury and say, hey, we understand that this meets the elements, but we're asking you to find them not guilty anyway, because no one, I don't think there's anyone in America that can't sympathize with two brothers acting the way they did in response to someone who had violently raped their little sister.
Teens over in the Rio Grande Valley, they are now charged with.
I would say get them friends out of there. I mean, didn't they call like the cavalry? They had called some backup or something. Get them out of the picture ASAP.
They out the picture essentially. It's just
great.
It's just these three. So they were young men at the time. But I mean that's supposed to happen. It's supposed to happen. But the court of law doesn't allow for it.
Agreed.
And I guess that's why the law and principle are separate at times, right?
Yeah.
Like morality is different than
laws, but legality don't always match up. Morality and legality aren't always in lockstep.
Yeah, and I just don't see men with daughters like if you known this to happen, niggas would have got a kick in. Right? Like you ever see somebody getting stomped out, but because your man's just stomping them, even if he winning, you still kick him?
Yeah.
Like that shit just fucking disgusting, bro.
This would have been something that, like you said, back in olden days, man, would be handled by the community, right?
Yeah.
You had that, and then it was up to those men, that the brothers, the fathers of that the victim, the girl, it was justified. Everybody knew what it was. It was their job to take care of it.
Yeah, no, and like biblically too, a lot of that shit. Like the family that was hurt, right? So like there's a verse that says, if two men are like fighting or whatever, right? And let's say the woman's there and the man who's not the woman's husband like hits her or bumps into her and she has a child and the child dies, the father of the child issues the punishment as he sees necessary, right? And then the community supports it. You know what I'm saying?
To me.
So, and it's just like you can't, but this is where I don't want to hear none of that shit about I got too much to lose shit. If a nigga say I got too much to lose and not take a life in this type of situation is a coward. Now that's a coward.
1,000%.
You know what I'm saying?
This is what you have to lose when you say you have too much to lose. What you have to lose just went under attack. And this, you know what I mean? Like this is when it's time to get dumb.
Yeah. And now I guess how do we reconcile it with there was a brother and a son to Detroit, I'm not mistaken. Something happened. It was either a daughter or a mom or a sister where they ran up on them and they both died. Right? They were going to defend the woman essentially. And they both went up there and the dude shot them both. Or you look at the Travis Rudolph situation, right? Where what situations would vigilante justice be justified and when will we okay it? Rape, molestation, like those things.
Yeah, that for sure. Like I said, that's the only thing for me. Sexual improprieties, especially against children. I say if you're a husband or brother, father, whatever, and that happens. The thing is, for sure, with them, they had all the evidence there. I think that we definitely they knew for a fact. You saw your little sister bleeding from her, her private area.
Yeah.
And then, she's, and then for her to tell you that he threatened her life in the process of doing it. And she's not even able to, articulate what really happened to her. You feel me?
Yeah.
So in cases like that, shit, hey man, this is the easiest insanity plea ever to me. I'm crazy. My sister run up in front of me. My baby sister run up in front of me. bleeding from her crotch, and this nigga is whatever. Hey man, hey, I blacked out.
Yeah. Damn. No, hell yeah. You watch UFC, you guys?
Cain Velasquez. I thought we was gonna get Cain Velasquez. Hey, he chased that nigga. Hey, high speed chase type shit, wrecking shit, shooting shit. I listen. Hey man, put some. Hey, I think they gave him 3 years. I need to find him so I can put some money on his books, man. I'm gonna put some money on Kane's book.
They just they actually had showed a picture of him in jail and shit. He looked healthy, you know what I'm saying? I mean, what else you doing in there, right? Eating. Ain't nobody bothering Cain Velasquez, and he a hero. But you've seen him beat up Brock Lesnar.
The nigga that don't need no car, he don't need no affiliation, no nothing. Ain't good, bro. And for what he in there for, putting in work over your kid. Come on, bro. Kane ain't good, man. Kane good in any hood.
Yeah. Even like there's a video. It just says every single fighter support him. You know what I'm saying?
I think they can't. They had people that were character witness and people that showed up to the trial. I think.
Yeah, a bunch. I think even Dana, like everybody went. It's like who don't do that, bro? That's somebody's daughter, son. Like, is this simping? I told my wife she can't pump gas no more because 2 women got accosted. It was between like 6 months ago, not too far from us, but about an hour from where we live at.
No, it's not simping. That's protective.
That's establishing security protocol.
She ain't pumping her own gas though, and she ain't paying for it.
Hey man, that's the part of that husband shit.
What that mean? Nah, don't mute up now, nigga. You said husband.
I ain't mute.
Making sense.
Like, it's part of the husband shit, man.
Nah.
It's allowable.
You see what he
man.
did, Aaron? He tried to
It's
be
allowable
nice about it.
It's allowable when you're a husband, man. Like, so you invested, man. You protect, like Aaron said, you're protecting your investment, man.
Who? Okay.
He flipped it on. He gave you the credit for it. See what I mean?
Brother.
Words is being used, boy. Good gracious, man.
It's a new day. Damn.
It's a new day, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hypergamy. Let me see. We got some super chats. We got some support. Aaron with the $2 says, heroes shouldn't go to jail. Free them boys. Yeah, man. All praises to the Most High, man. He's supposed to die for that. 100%, And I'm glad they beat him to death, too, right? I want you to feel this shit before you go pause. Damn, man. So, yo, Concrete Joe, you ain't lying. It don't even be that. If I just any car I drive, if she drove before, just don't never have no gas in it. Oh yeah, Black America, I remember. Damn. So hypergamy, man. What is hypergamy?
Well,
women. Oh my, go ahead, Aaron.
No, I was going to say Merriam-Webster's dictionary has it as marriage into an equal or higher caste or social group.
Okay.
Simply put.
So, all right, let me share this real quick. All right, let's baseline this bad boy. What is hypergamy? Is my first question to the 2 geniuses up here. All right. Damn, before I scroll. All right, hypergamy. It's phonetic? Hypergamy, yeah. The action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship with a person of a superior sociological or educational background. Okay. So this definition, right? So gammy, I thought was marriage. But this opens it up to not only marriage. So sex is now a part of the definition based on the Oxford. Do we go with this?
Biblically, wouldn't there be grounds to say that sex is would be classified as marriage?
Yeah, sex should have been confirmation, or what's it called? Consummation.
Consummation.
Yeah. So in order to be officially married, you have to have sex.
Right.
Yes. So do we accept this definition? What do we?
Yeah.
I don't.
I don't accept the education part. Nobody, I don't give a. Nobody gives a fuck about, because the education doesn't.
Education? Where you see that?
Yeah, educational background. It says or educational background. The
Oh,
sociological aspect, I can deal with that. Meaning you have of a higher social status, but just having an education doesn't negate. You know what I mean? Doesn't automatically mean wealth or social success.
Okay.
Especially in this day and age.
Okay. Okay.
You
Now,
got a motherfucking poli-sci degree, bitch. I don't care. That doesn't make you special.
yeah, I guess the association. I guess when I see educational background, just to not throw it out all together, is, oftentimes people hear lawyer, doctor, dentist, right?
Right.
You have to be educated to a level. Psychiatrist, as an example, not a psychologist, right? You see what I'm saying? Where those things, are engineer, right? When people hear those educational backgrounds, they see it as status.
Right.
Even when we try to say, why we keep telling young boys to go be a basketball player, a football player, we say, why don't we go tell them to be what? Doctor, lawyer. Like, we usually start with those two things. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm seeing, Mr. Fantastic, to where it has an attachment of like what value.
Would you be willing to keep it if it were under the premise that the people shared the same field? Like, so you have two engineers, one has a bachelor's, one has a master's. So so pursuing an engineer with a master's would be hypergamous because of their educational background, even though you're in the same field of study.
Yeah, because Mr. Fantastic, let's say we say women are hypergamous, right? I didn't even ask that question yet. I'm saying hypothetically, if we just agree women are hypergamous, she don't need to know nothing about no money or nothing if she knows he a doctor. She here, doc. You see what I mean? Based on kind of what Aaron's saying.
Yeah, but they're looking at that more so from the social aspect, though. Subconsciously, they're not even thinking about the degree. They just know the title. You feel me? So that's my thing. It's the title more so than the thing, because you don't have the equivalent of being, let's say, you know what I'm saying, mechanical or electrical aeronautical engineer, right? She just know your ass, work for Boeing, and you know what I'm saying, district manager or some shit. You feel me? So she don't give a fuck about the degree as much as it's a title.
So, but if she's hypergamous, right? Hypothetically speaking, because I haven't even asked the question yet, and there's an out of work doctor or an out of work garbage man, I would assume that she understands at least what the doctor's earnings potential, etc., is based on the educational background. You see that? I don't know. Maybe we doing too much, but I get
what you're saying. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. The title doctor denotes, like I said, the title, and in her mind though, it's automatically money before education.
Not like
that's what I'm saying.
How hard you work to get that.
Yeah. She don't give a fuck about none of that. She just know whatever it took you to get here, you're a doctor, whoever, and it's money with that title.
Okay. Okay. So, see, this is actually good, right? So, see, this new definition, because I agree, marriage was an absolute part of it, right? But it seemingly no longer needs to be a part of it. Sex is also a qualifier, right? Marrying or forming a sexual relationship is now the new definition, seemingly. But yeah, I thought marriage had to be a part of it for it to count as hypergamy. You know what I'm saying? But I think this one allows us to have a better conversation, to be honest. If we silo it to marriage, then what? Right? Because it almost disqualifies a whole bunch of people from being hypergamous if marriage ain't even a goal. You're on mute, Ms. Ventas.
And most married people are regular people. Most married people are just, you're same socioeconomic class type shit. So
yeah. So
you said something profound, Ham. You said if marriage isn't the goal. So I don't think marriage has to be a qualifying criteria as long as we can establish the intention to marry or where marriage is a goal, the pursuit of marriage, right?
I see. Yeah. I guess the reason why I was kind of tiptoeing, Aaron, is because the women have said that marriage ain't the goal. That ain't the thing to aspire to anymore.
Yep.
I don't believe them, but they've been saying that shit a lot.
Right.
Now, in terms of hypergamy, I think it's key to say I'm looking for the women say I'm looking for a man who make as much as me or more. So hypergamy can also be equal to or more than, right? What you think, Mr. Fantastic?
yeah, but most women don't. If a woman sees you as her equal, she's not gonna. I think is less likely. It's nowadays. Before, I think it was more common and more acceptable. But women are literally saying, the loud minority is saying they don't want a man that is, making the same amount of money as them. They want a man that makes not only more money than them, but enough money to where they're the sole provider. So,
okay. So now, here's the thing, though. What has it always been like this?
hell no.
Well, let me show you guys this concept because I'm thinking, Mr. Fantastic, when we talk about the people who were arranging things, as an example, the families are equal, right? The benefits, both parties benefit in all the marriages that we often see, right? Whether it be to what is it? Like a treaty of some sort, you know what I'm saying? Where or we would get this if these two families are associated, now we got X. Right? And I think this is fictitious, but I think these parts of it are pretty spot on with the Game of Thrones shit. You marry strategically and both parties generally benefit. So it almost seems like the equal part was more prevalent or prominent, in terms of hypergamy. But you think now it's I need to benefit more in terms of women's ideology.
Yes, prostitute culture. Definitely, 1000%. He gotta have a bag. He gotta be able to do this. He gotta be able to do that. I want all of the shit I want. He has to be able to provide.
Okay.
Not
now,
just my need.
Let me show you this concept of hypergamy. And let me see what you guys think. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
So I feel like, well, I was talking about women feel. Yeah, we feel. Okay. So yeah, hypergamy, women are not hypergamous. Not naturally. We're coached to be or shamed to be, right? So you're either trained to be hypergamous if you have a father in the home, or you come from a specific family, they train you to be hypergamous, or if you're not trained to do it, you just are not hypergamous and you get shamed into it, right? They shame the girls who like the broke boys. What do they say? They say broke boys don't deserve no,
I know that.
I know that's right. My mama love that. That's my mama. Like, mama, what is you doing listening to the Cardi B girl? Sit down. But yeah, it's not real. It's just a caste system. Everybody wants to feel like they're better than somebody. These hierarchy systems that we create to separate us. And it was created so that people could marry into money. But really, men wanted their daughters. Like, you don't want your daughter going out there dating them broke boys. Because if he get her pregnant, we're going to have to take care of the child. You. So men wanted to marry their daughters off into the right thing. doing it. They felt like that's the right way to do it. So really, it was something that was created. But I think it's furthermore pushed now in society to make men like work hard. Like that's how you challenge men to keep on working. Like women are only gonna like you for money. So go get it. Go make $100,000. Go work 10 jobs. Go work.
Damn. Damn. So when you put it like that, what y'all think?
No, they want people to work. That's why they split families, because they want the man and the woman to work for themselves. Right? Creating a union is not good. It's not a good, strategy for the wealthy class of the, society. Economically, they want to divide it. Now, as far as she said, naturally, I think a woman's natural propensity is to be hypergamous, because we talk about natural, we're stripping away society and civilization and all those niceties. We're talking about us in the primal form as animals. Well, yeah, she wants a man that can actually fight a sailing bear, or can actually catch some damn food, which she's probably going to be less capable of doing.
Mm-hmm.
Which means she would be hypergamous. She definitely doesn't want a man that's going to be a liability. She don't want a man less capable than she is out there in the wilderness.
Yeah.
Equal to or greater than hypergamy.
But what I see is this, though. When you look at I understand it, but I was kind of assessing it, right? When you look at nature, when we use animals a lot, the rams ram each other, and whomever wins gets access. The male lions fight each other, and whoever wins get access.
Mm-hmm.
The fathers married their daughters so they can come up in the world, or because it made sense for both families. The equalizer now for the brawn is money.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just looking at it in that way, and I'm wondering, hypergamy was seemingly created and pushed by men, if those things be the case. And even in nature, we see the male lions fighting each other for access. The female lions just sitting there waiting for the winner. You see what I'm saying? They not going to seek out, because we always use lions, right? Even though there's so many things that kind of wrong with it, but you see what I mean? Like the lions fight each other, the males, and the women just wait, right? Men fought each other, and then women were spoils. Men had daughters and married their daughters to other men, either the same ilk or for a come up, or to put her in a better position. So now what's the ideology of the women? It sounds like men creating the construct and pushing it forward.
Well, what you're seeing is in the animal kingdom, the crucible of combat is the father. The father's job is to vet a capable suitor for his daughter. The crucible of combat is the vetting process. It takes the proxy of the father. Because we're sophisticated, civilized animals, we do things differently. But in a very simplistic form, combat, that's how they decide. They just wait, like you said, they wait to see, which was very simple.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they don't choose the winner, though. The men fight, and whoever wins gets the women.
Yeah,
but
the
she still
doesn't choose the husband. The father chooses the husband.
Yeah, but she's still choosing the winner, HAMP. She's waiting for the out. She
don't got no choice, but she ain't. It's fantastic. But think about it though. If you are the prize is sitting there, right? The gold medal don't choose, right? The gold medal ain't choosing. If Michael Phelps keep getting first, the gold medal goes to him. The gold medal is powerless.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Well, that's different, right? So we're talking about inanimate objects, but this is where it changes, and it does happen in some cases where it's like that, to where you have a lion that may lose, and then one of the females decides to branch off with him. Again, it is rare, but it happens. That's the point, though. The point is the women in this situation, they're choosing the winners. The woman wants the best possible outcome. Even in the animal kingdom, that like Aaron said, the money, the whatever, the thing is the win. He has the physical prowess to command over the other strongest man, right? And with that, on top of that, becomes territory. Okay, so not only does he's stronger, but now he's taking over an area that has the best water supply, food abundance, living conditions, shit like that.
Yeah, but I 100% understand it. But when the concept of hypergamy is being introduced, and Relly says it's not innate, and then we look in the earth and see that the women have been spoils of war, the winning lion or the ram gets whatever doe or whatever female lionesses are there. The lioness ain't say, I don't care if he lost. No, you don't got no choice because I'll bury you too, right? Essentially with the animal kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I'm killing all the what are little how they call cubs, right?
Cubs.
Right? All that getting up out of here. It's the males doing the thing.
Right.
You got the two fathers. You don't qualify. Do you remember in The Color Purple as an example? You can't have her, you can have her. And what did Mr. come and say? I got a house, I got land, I got a bar, I got horses. The dad say, okay, she ain't this, but she that. You can have her if you want her. She'll clean up and all that stuff. Now that could be hyperbole, right? I don't want us to get caught up on the examples, but you catch my drift.
Yeah, no, I think it's a good example. And again, with animals, it's really there's only two choices, so there's no need to adjudicate the winner. But with humans, because there are so many choices, you need an adjudicator to figure out which one is the best choice out of the many. And the combat that you're using to see who's the best one is not as finite or absolute or violent. It may be as simple as who has the best resources, the biggest house, the most influence on the community, rather than who was put to death or ran off for fear of life. Right? It's just very, very, very simple compared to, you know what I mean? Like, it's complex with humans. So you need an adjudicator to be able to sort out the nuances between the many different choices, but the concept is the same. The philosophy is the same. The winner, like you said, the spoils go to the winner.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So what is it, right? So is it something that's being fostered, meaning it existed, or is being manifested by the men around it?
It existed. It always existed, but as humans become more complex, it is championed in a direction that compensates for the complexity. Is that making sense? It's fostered in a way, evolved.
Yes, it evolved to the modern times at point.
So did we as men create? Go ahead, Ms. Vinta. Did we?
Well, no. So we got to go back before that. So before we had the men to do the thing, we go back to the prehistoric days, caveman days, or whatever. The woman had choice, the same animalistic way and primal way, as to where she wanted the biggest, strongest man that could provide food, shelter, protection, and then have the best offspring, right? So, bigger, stronger, better, that concept. Once we had civilization,
cavemen.
Huh?
I don't know no cavemen.
Well, I don't know any cavemen either, but even like what's that? Huh?
You think they real?
From what the history says, to some degree, yeah.
You think we come?
I ain't talking like evolved from monkeys type shit. I'm just talking about like early man, thicker bone structure. Huh?
Like just a big dumbass nigga.
Yeah. Just big dumb motherfuckers that don't, like you said, big dumb motherfuckers ran the world for the longest. You did. I watched the video you was talking about. Smart niggas had to get with the big strong niggas because all the smart niggas were getting bred out. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's literally how civilization got formed.
So, Mr. Fantastic, that's the other part of it, right? Hypergamy, benefits the men that don't have the brawn and physical prowess.
Exactly.
So if it wasn't her for hypergamy, a whole lot of men would be without.
Yep.
But the money is the equalizer.
Mhm.
So here was the alleged, and you saw that video, right? I just played her first
Yeah.
part. But essentially the allegation was men created it because of how we operated in the earth.
Mhm.
And then also men benefit from it that don't have the physical prowess.
That's
That's
100%. You can't deny that. That's undeniable. Like you said, if you're, like I said, like Aaron, I think people forget, first and foremost, humans are animals. Okay. I'm not saying monkeys or what's the name of something, but biologically, scientifically, your classification, you're still an animal as a human being. You're the smartest one, the most complex one, right?
Okay.
So there's still going to be primal things and primal principles that, hold true regardless. Civilization, like you said, balances the scales by being able to provide different things and comforts outside of that, because now we're not in this, survival of the fittest type shit to where bigger, stronger, faster is the most important aspect of, survival and existence.
Okay.
The two things that put humans at the very top of the food chain on planet Earth are the same two things that make hypergamy the complex example of the way animals vet for mates, and that's superior intellect and opposable thumbs. Those two things are why hypergamy is this complex thing that animals don't do, or do at a very,
Yeah, it's fine. It's almost like finite for them.
For them, yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's finite for animals, right?
Extremely.
Yeah.
But here's where the rubber meets the road, right?
Mm-hmm.
We say the nigga who don't got nothing, if he got the physical aesthetics, she going anyway. So how far?
Because it's triggering.
So how far are we actually from that? How far removed? When does his looks run out?
That's a great question.
See,
I think his looks run out
each other because Pookie and Ray Ray, right? Even though I'm kind of sick of those terms, right? They got the aesthetic, they got the countenance, right? To move a certain way, and they appeal. And that's the same shit at its core that we saying the animals do.
Precisely.
Hypergamy, though,
he gets his ass kicked.
Yeah. So hypergamy, though, is now because of the world that men and societies that men have built, give the woman to get the best of both worlds. So now she can have her fun and procreate with the man that she finds desirable, wait a couple of years, and now get the man that provides any and everything that she wants and takes care of her and the child from the man she originally wanted. So that's, like Aaron said, it gets extremely complex, because even though it's something men created, shout out to Sherelle, she is correct about that. The women get the most benefit and the biggest outcome, because now she has men fighting to provide for her. It's not just no more, hey, I want. Huh?
You see what I'm saying? Niggas been fighting. It's just now that she can play them. She can play them now.
Yeah, but not just that. Like you said, no.
Oh,
the big niggas was fighting, the strong niggas was fighting, the fighting niggas was fighting. The niggas that wasn't built for fighting, nah, they was staying as far away as possible, and they was getting what they could get if they could get anything. Now, though, you don't have to be the big, strong fighter nigga. Like you said, you can be the banker, you can be the engineer, you can be the doctor, you can be, you can use this.
So,
and now,
go ahead.
And now, like you said, okay, all right, shit, those men are in the pool now. The motherfuckers before that weren't the, you know what I mean, the fighters, the warriors, the whatever, the so on and so forth, the people with the status. No, women weren't paying attention to them at all, and a lot of them weren't even really trying. It was, if you got something, you was lucky to get it, right? I think the further you go back in time, the lower the population of men that were actually procreating. You feel me? The procreation rate for men's ability has increased greatly, right? So now these women get the best of both worlds. The motherfuckers they actually want and desire from the physical prowess and the primal instinct and shit. But then too, hey, this motherfucker over here, he can provide, He can, give me all the luxury. He can give me all the extra shit. So what I'm gonna do early at my best years, right? I can have all the fun with the motherfuckers I really want to motherfucking blow up my bike. You feel me? Have this baby or babies. And then because I'm still so attracted to this man that feels like I'm too good for him and so on and so forth, I can wait around and he's still gonna come pick me up.
But okay, now this is when we get into hypergamy versus reality. That shit sounds so far-fetched to me, B. Like, I know there's one popular name. What's his name? BW is his initials, right? The Watkins dude.
Mm-hmm.
I seen people.
Yeah.
But that's
real life, nigga.
Yo, that's real life. I never seen that. Like, a nigga say, "Oh, she circled back after she got drug out and all that." And got dug out and lived her life. Now she go get with SquarePants later, and he waiting for her. That sounds that's nasty work, son. But here's the thing, right? Because we're gonna dig into that. I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all talk that shit, right? Now, here's the thing. For us, the sex shit has that changed?
As far as
us men wanting sex?
Hell no, never.
But it hasn't changed.
Not notably.
This is why, and Aaron, right? As y'all walk with me, right? This is why I'm even when we're talking about hypergamy, how it's created, how when Sherrod's saying it's played into, they are taught it, because is it biological?
Because sexual desire is definitely the
I'm talking about the hypergamous nature of women, because it seemed like we pushed it, right? We made sure it was a thing. They play into it now, understand how they could benefit, and then it's changed based on the landscape. See, the biological imperative for us ain't no changing that shit.
Yeah, but our ability to exercise it has.
No, but we don't give a fuck. Aaron, they put a vagina on the lamppost outside my house. Niggas been out there all week.
No, I mean, when we're in our most animalistic state, we're fucking every, you know what I mean, open, and getting away with it. Like, there's no recourse, there's no repercussion. Now there's societal, you know what I mean? Like,
I know, but what I'm saying is he don't got to be big and strong no more, right? This is what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
He can have the money and the police can come save us.
Mm-hmm.
But the imperative, though, big and strong Paul should still be the to take precedent. But now, because we introduced hypergamy, if men created it, now we're even a playing field for all men to get play. And the women are just doing whichever one benefits you. If it's biological, it should be almost, you see it more fun, and I don't want to overuse this word, more simple, saying big and strong men get first access. But now the money can make it equal. So is it biological to them? You see? Because they can manipulate, they can mentally, they can say, not
a woman, like you said, a woman has transcended the biological aspect of it and made it situational or beneficial.
That's what I'm saying. So is it a biological imperative? Oh, my bad, my fault. Sorry.
Well, no, situational and beneficial. So there's still a biological imperative there because she has sexual desire, right? It's just like I said, it's that she gets to manipulate it in certain ways. So a woman can, and then shit, we ain't even talking about all these contraptions and gadgets that they have.
Yeah.
So a woman can actually fulfill her sexual needs without a physical man. You feel me? I don't think a lot of people know this, but for a man, pleasuring himself versus actual sexual intercourse with a woman is a different level of dopamine that's released. So even if you're going to try, self-motivate or whatever, right? It's not the same for a man unless he's actually having physical contact with a woman. I don't know if it's the same for women, but I know for men, it's only one thing that can get you to, your ultimate goal. Women, on the other hand, like you said, it's a little different.
I don't think the natural instinct is to pursue the biggest, baddest man. The natural instinct is to pursue a certain outcome. Whatever is necessary to get to that outcome is what that instinct is applied to pursuing. So in the event that it's brawn being the determining factor, and that's what she's going to go for. But now that we've evolved to where the brain is the number one weapon, but she still has within her the instinct to look at brawn and respond to it, which is why they respond to men of height, stature, especially as younger women when our brains can't afford us the resources yet. Really, it all comes down to what she sees. You know what I mean? Or his athletic prowess or whatever.
So here's the thing, though. They be saying height don't matter. We men make it matter more than it matters. You think they capping on that?
Yes.
Women say that. They say that. That's definitely cap.
See, they be in the chat. Ask Abe here as an example.
Exactly, lying.
Well, we see it on Pop the Balloon, right? Like, yo, boom. But now here's the thing. I wish they had a stat for this. The percentage of men that are married, how tall are they? Now, per pound for pound, though, right? Per capita, because we know tall is the minority. You know, you see what I'm saying? But all things being equal, I would wonder what the statistics would be. Like, who's married?
The shorter ones, because they have to
average tall.
Wow.
Short.
Damn,
man, shorter because it's the majority. Like 6 foot dudes only make up like 10% of the population overall, man. So it's never going to be, even if you weighted it, it was going to be way too far off. Well, like you say, bro, listen, bro, motherfuckers can say what they want to say, dog. If you a tall nigga, you understand. I'm telling you, like it is what it is. Women, that's one of the things that women can try and argue it. The Little Fella Federation can try and argue. Shout out to the Little Fella Federation. We not out fucking the short niggas because there's way too many of y'all. Okay, we ain't enough of us to go around. So y'all safe, man. You know what I'm saying? I come in peace. But bro, if you've and HAMP, me and Eric can tell you shit. Aaron, this is global, HAMP. So this is not just an American thing. This is anywhere you go on the planet. Especially, HAMP, I told you, nigga, when I was in fucking Guatemala. Nigga, I was a giant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I saw a man over fucking 5'8".
Yeah. When I was in Peru,
you were a giant.
Yeah, which I usually am, but just generally, you know what I'm saying.
Did you notice the attention you got, especially from the opposite sex?
No. Have you seen them?
No. Did you notice the attention?
Yeah, we not saying you gave the attention back, brother. We
yeah. Yeah, no.
No change, no pesos, no dollars.
Dr. Steele was good. Dr. Steele with a member for 15 months. Eugene, Dr. Steele with the $5 says, when does a woman cross the line between being hypergamous and being a gold digger? Y'all want to answer this?
When does a woman cross the line?
Hey, can y'all go through these? I'll be right back.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
You got them?
Yeah.
I can answer that real quick. When hypergamy leaves her instinct entirely and goes straight for capitalism, when that's the only metric she uses to determine a mate.
Yeah, I'm with Aaron. Anytime it's just all money and money first and everything else, money is number 1, 2, 3 through 10. Yeah, that's definitely gold digger status.
Yep.
Shout out to Dr. Steele again for another 5. Even bigger question: does a woman who dates a man who happens to be a higher level with purpose actually makes her hypergamous? No, just who happens to do it? No, but if that's her sole reason and intention, yes, it's intentionality more so than circumstance or outcome.
Shout out to Fantastic.
Shout out to Ezekiel Ben Israel for the 10 gifted memberships. Anybody that received those memberships, please thank my man EBI and please maintain them. Shout out to Zagu in the building with the 2. Appreciate you, brother. Hoflation makes hypergamy null useless today. Hoflation.
Nigganomics 101.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Arnold for the 2. Brick by brick, trickle down pussy. Yep. And he fixed it with the other 2. Appreciate you, brother. Trickle. Yep. Shout out to Ask A for the 5. Stop the cap. Women have always wanted the king. Nobody said, I just want a big, strong ninja for what? Status counts. If so many things outside of that to disprove your what's name, and you old enough for this, okay? You can just go back to like elementary school. They'll teach it to you. Shout out to Aaron for the 2. Hamp, check IG. I sent the pop the balloon clip. Yeah, that's wild. I gotta cover that shit later on today. And shout out to Ask Abe again for another 5. Women want men taller than they. Some are tall, and that's all. Watch Gil's Arena. Look at those ninjas. All tall men are not good looking, strong. Shout out to Aaron again. Oh, there we go. That's all of them. You muted.
What do you mean?
Trickle down. Trickle down. He meant trickle.
So, okay. So trickle down mean what? She got to play outside, and then she finally settled down with somebody who she know ain't what she want, but can provide the things she needs.
Yeah.
Who fault is that?
I don't think it's a fault thing.
So you saying niggas is supposed to, based on your place in society, trickle down vagina is going
it's inevitable. Like I said, it's inevitable. If you are a man that doesn't meet the physical standard, stature, or have the financials, you're pretty much stuck with the leftovers. That's how it's always been, right? Now, you you may have a good personality or so on and so forth, but again, that's few and far in between. You have no choice but to get what the successful men and the desirable men don't want.
So y'all saying hypergamy in real life that's literally the reality for most men.
Yeah, without a doubt, 1000%.
She curved this nigga, have fun with him, and then she pick you to settle for.
Hey, big head, hit your ass up 10 years later, 50 pounds heavier, one or two kids, and yeah.
And niggas is like, I'm here.
If that's where he is, yes. If that's where he is, and he's been in his town, his hometown where he grew up, he's maxed out to where his earning potential is, and you know what I mean, which is not gonna be a whole bunch of money. And he wants something to settle down with, and he has a history of always having a crush on this girl. That's why she's reaching out to him. He know it. He going.
And this is the reality. You saying hypergamy, how we speak about it in terms of this concept. This really happening to men.
Yes. Most niggas don't have an option.
And you've seen this play out.
Yes.
I think there's a lot of variables that get in the way to try to send it in all kind of directions, but I do think it's the foundational modus operandi. I think it's the framework in which everything happens. Now, what happens, again, that's where the 4-letter word like the variables is chaotic, but the root framework is hypergamy. Yeah, 100%.
So I was thinking that the concept and how we discuss it. Okay, all right. So I think people say, okay, boom. So she having fun with son, do this and the third. All right, boom. Then she circled back to the safe nigga, right? Okay. I'll catch your drift. And niggas is going for it. I guess that just is life, right? You still feeling her, whatever it is. You've been doing your little thing too.
Yeah, that's the best thing you're gonna get out there. She still look good. Compared to what you used to getting, right? It's just that now you got to sign up to take care of her, and unfortunately, a lot of niggas is willing to do it.
And specifically after other niggas just having fun with her.
Oh hell yeah! Then maybe a burger, maybe the dollar menu, maybe.
Damn,
you got to wine and dine.
And it's the 2 stages in a woman's life that hypergamy is applied. In the younger stages, she can't really pursue guys with actual resources and status. She's pursuing guys based on charisma, their physicality and all that kind of stuff, which is why they circle the block. When they become of age where resources is something that they can actually pursue, they circle the block on the guy that has resources. But the strategy is always hypergamous.
Okay.
It just changes direction.
Okay. All right. I can. Okay. Now let me ask you this. I think they use the term. I think Arnold said it. What did he say? Monkey branching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So this one seems less realistic, which I just painted makes sense, right? This seemed less realistic. Like literally, they with a dude, right? And they'll leave son for another dude that's doing better, just because he's doing better. And literally jump from one dude until they continue to how you say escalate or what's the better word? You know? And I'm just like, that you think that's real?
Yes, it's real and it's loud among women with little to no scruples, but it's still real among decent women. It's just attenuated. That's how their dating process goes, or at least that's how they try to make their dating process. They stop the dating process and marry the guy that's the best, right? And presumably he's gonna be better than all the other guys. And if there's a better guy that she didn't marry, it's because he found something better than her. But that's not of her doing. That's not her choice. But she gets married where she hits a wall. Essentially, she can't go any higher. But she's not going to choose to marry down. The next guy should always be better than last.
But what's the reality though? Like you saying, like women dealing with niggas, and she sees something better, she leaving that nigga.
Yes.
No, not always.
Well, hold on. What, are we saying serious relationship? We saying kicking it? We saying married? What?
Relationship, because that's what it gotta be. If she just out here just sexing, that I mean, but I'm saying like she in a relationship with a nigga, married to a nigga, the women are just leaving that nigga for the next nigga.
Nah, women by and large are more loyal than that.
Not that one. Not marriage. So no, because again, it's not that flexible. And what they come to find out now, I think what happens is a lot of them leave because of several niggas, and you hear women say this all the time. You know who I got in my DMs? I got 100 niggas trying to yeah, baby, they want to fuck. Okay, they don't want to take care of you. They don't want to care about your problems. They ain't take care of your motherfucking nappy head ass kids. None of that shit, but they just want that box. Okay, you take all your pictures with your ass facing the camera. Okay, and you looking over your shoulder. That's why they in your DM. Okay,
that's not what she sees though. She sees monkey branch opportunities.
Exactly, she sees opportunities of men that take her seriously when all they see is sexual conquest and opportunity. Right. So I think that's where women mess up a lot, especially if you're talking about in that marriage. But if we talking about regular relationship shit, you know what I'm saying, situationships, oh hell yeah, him. She's all listen,
girlfriend and boyfriend, she doing that.
Listen, even they girlfriend and boyfriend, him, that dude is not giving her the absolute lifestyle she wants. She's on the high horse, living high off the hog, and a nigga comes around where she could be a jump off. What's the name? Say he just sent you a clip, him on Aaron. Aaron said he sent you a clip on IG. The girl, and I'm probably thinking the one you talking about. She was talking about how, oh yeah, I just got a relationship with a guy that he just lost in the NBA playoffs. I mean, I had to leave him alone because we just weren't going in the same direction. This bitch bragged on national TV about being a fucking jump off him. Now she's on the pop the balloon, looking for love, looking for something more serious. And she was telling the nigga as if it was a good thing that she out here getting motherfucking, flued out and blued out, and that's it for the most part.
But she's the majority. She's the populace. She's the majority populace.
Or not from not from that aspect. Most women aren't dealing with athletes and shit like that.
Yeah, but most women, go ahead.
Yeah, that mindset for sure. If they had the opportunity, the reason why most women don't do it is because most women don't have the access. If every woman, if there was let's say it was 50-50 for 6 feet and above men, more women would clearly be with the 6 feet men. You feel me? If every man, if it was like 50-50, millionaires and then regular people, more the millionaires would fucking the other 50% would be nothing. You see what I'm saying? So what helps everything out is when you get in the highly desirable or highly successful, those pools are usually very, very small. So, you know what I'm saying? They don't monopolize the market. So that's the savior for real.
Here's evidence. I'm not going to say it's proof, but here's evidence of monkey branching. How many women would you say, when they're single, would promote having a roster?
Most
women.
Oh, that's monkey branch. Tarzan out this motherfucker.
Yeah, most of them. Women came up with the term "date them all." Women came up with that
monkey branch. Until you get into one where now you have some sort of loyalty or fidelity that's on the line. Now that kind of puts a lock on that. But if your time in service is shorter than like 3 or 6 months, or she's flat out single, them arms is long and they grabbing for branches.
All right, so let me see. Okay, so Arnold said, "Monkey branch is not my concept. The women raise the bar within the relationship. That is how hypergamy presents itself." Okay. So the roster thing alludes to the hypergamy, because having that many men is just in terms of finding the best one with the most to offer.
Yes.
And so if the other man
that you can successfully land.
So she's dating 3 dudes. One dude making 100, other dude making 80, other dude making 60. The dude making 60 don't got a chance.
No,
unless 180 turn her down.
Well, no, unless he's the most desirable guy by perfect man outside of his pockets. Yeah, he's just there for whatever recreation she's using him for. He's probably
money just as a metric.
He's probably a fool guy or like a fix-it guy or a ride guy, more likely than not.
When can he overcome or he can't? Is money the key motivator?
Yeah, increase his money, make more money.
But no, if
that's
he's
the only
60,
way.
100, 60 ain't gonna win. What if he's the most aesthetically pleasing?
If he's the most aesthetically pleasing, he would be the one that gets the advantage. And now the 80 and 60 are funding until she gets tired of him from a sexual aspect. So the physical sexual aspect of it is going to always be king, going back to the primal. But eventually, like Aaron said, her understanding and desire of security takes over. And she's like, okay, all this motherfucker give me dick. That's it. I can't live off of motherfucking just dick and 60,000. So I got to get him up out of here. And now we got to, plug and play either 80 or 100 into the fucking situation. Now, big thing too, even though you're saying it's stuck there, what do we know? If she liked the nigga, she giving him chance after chance after chance after chance after chance. Once she understands and she's pretty much forced to accept that he's not trying to improve, he's never going to eclipse that 60. Now she got to start purging him out the system and then working in the guy that's going to be able to,
Now, what do you think about? Okay. All right. Okay. So, what do you think about the inside of the relationship aspect? Where what he's offering is never good enough. We hear it all the time where women are saying they try to inspire a man, motivate him, make him do more, ask him to do more. And I'm like, a man can't be content.
No. So that's called the hedonic treadmill. My wife and I were conversing about this just this past weekend. Women I think have a propensity to get on the hedonic treadmill, meaning they see a house that's bigger than the one that they're in, and they go and buy it and get in there, and they love it. 3 to 5 years later, this house has become normal. It feels normal. It lost its novelty, and they see another house that's bigger and better than the one they're in. Oh man, I need that, and they go over there and get in it. Rinse, wash, repeat.
And so, what is the man in that construct being subjected to? Is that hypergamy?
It's never enough.
And is that Is that the normal or the most prominent modus operandi of women?
Is
Hell
the
yeah.
deepest.
More? Yes.
Is the
More.
deepest.
Yes. More.
Again, there are a lot of things societally imposed things. There are things, character, imposed things that will attenuate that. But the root operating system will be always that.
Damn. So nothing
It just
ever
it
goes.
may not hit as hard. You might not ever see it or feel it, but it's there.
Hmm.
Peloton.
Okay. So, damn. Okay. So a man is a 8th grade science teacher, right? His money 2% raise is gonna be what it's gonna be.
Mm-hmm.
He should expect for her to be saying, "Why you don't want to become assistant principal?" Is he doing something wrong by picking a job and an opportunity that just makes him content and happy, or what?
No.
Because
No.
we definitely need teachers, right? And I think that's the point, Hamp. That's what we're saying. So some very, very important occupations, right? That are a necessity. The women don't give a fuck about that. Like that's why it goes back to the original statement. She don't give a fuck about what it took for him to be a doctor. She just understands the title of doctor comes with money. So the woman is looking for not the importance or the essence or the impact, which could be, way more important than, the dollar amount. She only cares about the dollar amount. So if you a teacher, you know what I mean? Yeah, like how long you been doing that?
Now, let me ask you a question, right? Because this is always said, and I really, really think this is a platitude, right? And I think this is probably one of the worst platitudes in my opinion. Find a woman who likes you, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if she likes you, and yet she's still saying, "I want more. I do this. I do that," right? Because Aaron, are you saying that that's the modus operandi of most?
Yeah. But now when you say if she likes you, that's one of those things that one of those variables that attenuate all that. And if she likes you enough, it'll attenuate that to the degree where it won't really exist anymore. But it's still gonna be there. You're still gonna have a conversation where she's gonna go, can we do or can we go? And then you say no. And when she goes, well, why? Is because we can't afford it. You're gonna evolve to a point in your life where you want to do Bora Bora. And we can't do Bora Bora because I'm at 80,000.
So
that's going to impact her, but she's not going to go anywhere because she really likes you. She understands it, and she doesn't want you to like work yourself to the bone to go to Bora Bora because she cares about you. But she's still in her head like, damn, I want to go to Bora Bora. I wish this motherfucker made 180.
Okay. And then when the hypergamy kicks in.
Well, the hypergamy is what
if
brings
there's
you
options out there.
That's over time, yeah. So that's the lumen in the dark, right? That's the fucking whole Batman of the situation.
But why is like is fluid?
But that's what we saying. So women predicate the first part of it is like I said, remember you gave scenario 60, 80, whatever, right? If the man is desirable and she actually likes that man and she's physically attracted to him, that has weight on a primal level, something subconsciously that she really can't even put her finger on, and so on and so forth. Now we get into the societal. Now the societal has to overtake because she has to be like, and this is why in the younger years, like, hey, she, whole phase, having her fun, so on and so forth. She, what I'm saying, giving the box up to all the niggas she think look good. Once she get older, she can't motherfucking move around like that. And this is when she fucking settle down because, hey, she done had all the free dick she can get. Now she got to secure a future, and the logical takes over the primal. So the guys that she actually liked, had they fulfilled all the rest of her requirements, she would end up with them. But being that they don't, you know what I'm saying? Now she settles for that guy, and even still for him, it's always something looming because if a guy she got all the things you got, she'll leave you for his ass.
Well, it depends on what stage of the relationship we're at. Early on, the probability of that happening is very clear and present. But if she likes you enough to get dug in pretty deep, then that's when comes into play what I was saying. Like she'll kind of get over it. She'll always want it, but she'll get over it. But early on, oh man, it's a crapshoot. Who knows?
She'll
If
always
she likes,
want it, but she'll get over it though.
yeah. Like wanting, like when you're married to a woman, like you're married to a woman, she really likes you, like really digs you, just you as a person, your existence on the planet, and you go to say no to her, that's still going to impact her in a way. It's going to impact her harder than a no would impact you.
Think about this shit.
So
So
get over it.
if we reconcile this or couple it with the fact that the nature of most men's relationships is that she had fun and now it's him, it's gonna be hell for 90% of niggas. If this be it true. And then
You are correct, sir. You are correct, sir. Again, the only thing that saves you, bro, and makes the relationship easier or makes it last longer is if that woman actually likes you. If she's getting with you for anything other than, hey, I like this person, I like him physically, I like his personality, this is a person I truly genuinely cares about, everything else is transactional. That's why.
Right.
If you have potential to grow, it's why you're supposed to we supposed to get together young and grow old together, so we have a respect for each other's growth and we can see the process, right? This is why the whole high value man thing, I never liked it, because the whole idea of it was, okay, you're 40 years old, because that's where, men start, late 30s and 40s. And now you're going to run into this girl that's only going to want you for your accomplishments and your status. That shit is not built to last, right? Now, can you find a woman that truly respects you for who you are and so on and so forth? Yes, but only if you present yourself as, plain as possible, not coming in with the titles and the Bentley and the mansion and all this other shit. Because if she's there for that, that's, you know what I'm saying? You more likely than not, that's what she's there for.
Yeah, that stuff could get to a point where it'll cloud her ability to see you for you. But at the end of the day, CC just said it. If you get with a woman that really, truly, genuinely likes you, you're gonna worry about all this other shit. And I believe that's the case.
Yeah, but
that's what. Go ahead.
But if most motherfuckers is being settled for when relationships start to manifest, the likelihood of getting somebody that likes you, right? People gonna put on the facade, right? And they already there to settle, right? So she treats you all right? Most motherfuckers is negotiating in their households and what they get from women and compromising and all the stuff that you generally have to do. But at what level? And he just happy she there. How can we prove if she likes me? Like that just seems that part seems disingenuous.
It seems hocus pocus, but it's because the level of like necessary to usurp all these other things doesn't occur early. It's something that's built over time. Like there has to be some kind of like to get her on the hook, and then something else, right? You got to be able to shut down her hypergamy for a minute at least, right? And then you got to be able to keep her on the hook and get her down the road. At some point, she will like you enough to not go nowhere.
Come on, think about what you just said, Aaron. At some point, she'll like me, so she won't do me dirty. At some point, eventually,
yeah, it grows.
Hopefully, that's
well, no,
that's what
it will grow.
The church
That's a lot of niggas. That's a lot of niggas condition, Hamp.
No, I understand.
And women say it. He grew on me, type shit. He grew on me.
Right.
That's what I've heard women say it. Right now, she still divorced the nigga, but the reason why it lasted so long is what she said is he grew on me. Pause.
Aaron with the $2 says, same girl, 2 clips. This is what black men deal with. Reaper with the $5 says, salute. Yeah, niggas don't give a fuck about no bore, no matter the age. Aaron naming locations from the movie Casablanca. The fuck? Salute to Aaron, though. Hit the like button, man. I don't understand it, bro. There is no remedy for that. If I'm hoping that she like me sooner or later.
No, don't you hope.
I mean, that's what it is, right?
No, that's when your purpose. You just move with intention and you move in your purpose. You know what I mean? You stick to your principles and you move intentionally.
But man, those are great. Those are great words for somebody who has a plan and has been taught how to implement those things that allow you to use those words.
I got you.
Who is that applied to?
Right. Okay. So this is a case of go to the gym, but what do I do when I get there?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying hope.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. I can't totally escape the word hope. I mean, everybody has hope for everything, but I don't think men really should or even do put so much hope in a woman potentially liking them to where that could become detrimental if she doesn't. I mean, men kind of, their eyes are always wandering anyway for that hope to really become toxic. I mean, she'll be the one latched on first before he is, like dug in like a tick. I mean, he hopes, but you know, all right. If not,
yeah. All right, let me see. This.
A relationship that you're proud of.
You said with a green flag.
Yeah, I want your green flags. Yeah, let's focus on the good.
You know, I actually just got out of a relationship with an athlete. He they was just disqualified in the playoffs. But you know, he kept wanting to play games, and I'm just like, I couldn't go on Red Pop the Balloon and that and find real love. So I think that's what's the green flag, because money don't mean nothing to me. Like definitely being who I am, you know. So it really don't mean nothing to me. And yeah, so I left it because he's not gonna keep me around.
All right, more power to you. All right.
Thank you. Your name and age and that. Sorry.
All right, what do you do in a relationship that you're proud of?
You said with a green flag?
Yeah, I want your green.
What the fuck? What is she saying?
But some bullshit.
Oh, she's saying
She's a jump off. Like I told you, she's a fucking jump off.
Well, she's saying she left Duke because he wasn't acting right and money don't mean anything. So she's saying she there for real.
She's dealing with heartache. She wants to say niggas ain't shit because the dude obviously slotted her and was doing his thing. Now she's heartbroken, but she can't say niggas ain't shit because, you know what I mean? So she's got to say niggas with money don't matter. You know what I mean? She has to downplay it. You know how they do when you know what I mean?
She a box of rocks. Right? She dumb? It's just me.
Extra.
So, I mean, what you think? Okay, I mean, I don't know why you sent me. This seems the opposite, right? So she with the dude. I don't see it. Yeah, you gotta send it to this. Might be risky. I don't see it. So I guess she's not hypergamous.
No, she's just talking shit because she's heartbroken. She's saying
not
money
at all.
don't
No,
mean
she's
nothing
definitely
because-
hypergamous. He capping, Hamp. See, the bitch said Hamp.
Yes.
She's lying like a motherfucker. Bitch, you dealing with an NBA player talking about money don't matter. No, bitch, he wasn't giving you the money. Okay, he was just getting to the bottom of that pussy. That was it. He had the money, you weren't getting none of it.
She's just saying it is because money is what made him able to do what he's doing. It broke her heart. So now she's mad at money right now. But money matters. Make no mistake.
Oh, I see. The money don't matter. That's why she was able to leave him. But she prefaced her comment with he wasn't acting right, which is why she left him.
Right.
Okay.
And
Mr.
now
Williams
she's hurt.
Robin. Miss Goody. All right, let me see.
Hi, I'm Sandy. I'm 33.
And Sandy, why'd you end up popping your balloon?
I ended up popping it because you're attractive, you know, you got it going on. But that comment about hair, I know your mama got short hair too. She's black. At the end of the day, black women, you don't know what to expect with our hair. We could wear it straight, we could wear it curly, and that was just like too much for me.
Yo, I'm telling you, B. Philly, South Jersey, Aaron. No offense, but y'all chicks is.
I know.
Yo,
I know.
oh my goodness, man.
For me, so I don't got time for it. If you don't know, if you can't grow up from your roots, then you can't grow up with me. So that's how I feel.
Interesting.
Go ahead.
I mean, my mom's actually on my necklace. She doesn't have short hair for one.
It doesn't matter. It's about
but-
it's about who you are as a brother. Person you don't make hair don't make your personality. You dig me? It's about who you are. If you confident with short hair, long hair, it doesn't matter. Because a lot of girls that do have long hair, the hairs be thin. I have a salon. When I was 16, I brought my mother a salon with my business that I do.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have dealt with so many different type of hairs. Shout out to my name and age. Hi, I'm Sandy. I'm
Hairs?
She Philly as shit.
Serious, bro? Yo, my God, son. We went to the club in Philly. It was a 1 bullet wound minimum, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't have a bullet wound, you could not come in. At least a graze. You needed to have a graze, bro. If you had a bullet wound, it was free. If you had a graze, it was $10, my nigga. Oh my God, son.
my mom, Captivated Styles in the building. Philly, we here. But what you said, it's just not
I knew it, bro.
for me. You need to really check on your ends before you talk about long or short hair, because a lot of girls with long hair be having no hair just because it's long is thin. So yeah, I'm sorry, I can't. Okay.
Oh my.
Sounds triggered.
She gotta be.
She
gotta be.
She
German
thought
town.
she cooked just now. She thought she said something like
She gotta be from Germantown, almost North Philly.
Look at all that. Look at all that gas in it. Look.
It's not triggered. I'm just
First of all, I didn't say the hairstyle she had was not good.
You
I
said
just
you
said
don't like girls with long hair. That's not right. You should never said that at all. As a black brother, you should have kept that as what it was. You should have just said, you know, you're not just my type. But hair, it's a different. You can't talk about hair.
Oh, she
The
not.
kid. I bet you that's what's gonna be next word out of her mouth.
Yo, son, the girl next to her is nodding. Like,
If you want hair, go get what you want. If you want Becky with the long hair, go get what you want. Don't talk to black women up here about hair. That's just it. And I'm not triggered. Like I said, at the end of the day, your hair is nappy. Your hair is short. You should be happy where you came from. Period.
Can I talk, or are you gonna interrupt me again?
I don't want to hear what you have. My mom, Captivated Style to say.
You still
But
gon-
you can say what you want to say,
Yeah.
but don't talk about black people here. But
So-
let's hear from him. Go
So
ahead.
again, her hairstyle is nothing wrong with it. So it's my preference, right? So if I'm here to date, I'm here to find someone for me. So I'm not dating multiple people. You're not dating multiple people. So my comment to her has no sort of
But
significance
I'm
on
a
you.
black woman. If I want to wear my hair like hers one day, what you gonna say? Oh, I don't like your hair. I'm gonna go date Becky up the street. Follow along. Thank you.
I'll say this: at the end of the day, are you here to find a man, or are you here to be?
I'm
with-
not here
with-
to find you. I'm here
Are-
to find someone that's gonna accept me, floss and all. And if you can't accept this
Sounds-
young lady up
Sounds like
here,
you're here to find the sister code.
no,
so we can
I'm
move forward.
actually, women,
We can move forward.
We are here, and
We
there's
can
a
move
lot
forward.
of black women that's lined up in here. So you can't talk about hair. It's not about the length or the texture. Know what you say before you talk to black women. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. To say,
You still
but
gonna-
you can.
All right. So why did you pop his
gotta be-
balloon? Not a fan of his hair. I don't really like a guy with an afro. That's fine. I totally understand. He's also 5'11". I need a man 6'4" and up. I totally get that. He's
Wait,
also a little too
What-
light skinned
what
for
the fuck
me.
going on?
I completely understand.
What the fuck
All
is
right. So why did you pop her balloon today?
I popped because I wasn't really a fan of the hairstyle.
You should let the women be women. You don't like black women. How could you say that about a
I'm not surprised. I mean, I knew as soon as she started talking, I knew where she was from. The disposition is pretty standard. You know what I'm saying? I'm mad at Aaron. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, man. But so y'all just saying she lying about the hypergamy thing, how money didn't matter.
Oh yeah, that's definitely cap.
She's just
she not go talk about how money didn't matter in the one clip, but then turn around and talk about how she owns a salon and she bought a salon for her mom or some shit on the other side. You feel me? So the two things not adding up, they're not matching up.
Oh, she can't reconcile it.
Yeah, nah.
Damn. So Rashad, if you from Philly, yes, that shit is in you. That ass. You can't, it's just there. Telling you, bro. If you from Southeast DC, there's a disposition. Only so much you can shake off. You can't be exposed to something for 25 years and be like, yo, nah, that ain't me. That's dumb. Nah, you dumb. You was outside with them. Shout out to Chesapeake Street. Shout out to Bennett Road. Fantastic, no?
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she can't do her out of the kitchen and then say she done bought a salon. Full of shit. She back over somebody else's preference. Like, really? I don't get it.
But what you think? You think women are hypergamous?
I think they full of shit, man. They'll say one thing, but they're gonna do another. I tell everybody that all the time. I don't listen to what the fuck they say because they actions show different, man. They can talk shit all day long online, but you are going to fuck with a nigga that ain't shit. You're gonna have kids with them. That's what it is. They can say they want 6 feet, all that blah blah blah. No, dude, 5'5" is smashing. Come on now, man.
So what you think? They're not hypergamous?
Hell no. Fuck no. That ain't reality. Oh, look at how many females that got good jobs will fuck with a broke dude. Hell no.
See, if Mr. Williams because we see that, right? We say they're bailing nigga out of jail and marry him.
Yes.
I seen one black woman got killed on a conjugal visit. Y'all seen that? Yeah, she married the dude while he was in jail. Was married him, having a conjugal, strangled her.
She was a church lady, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. It was like a couple years ago.
Yeah, he's
and then the dude Meeks, they bailed that nigga out of jail.
Right.
My wife be watching what that shit. Love After Lockup.
Yeah.
They be on it, nigga. It be a lot of black women and fat white men be up there.
Fat white girls, yeah.
Nah, the dudes, I'm saying.
Yeah, they be
Fat white men married to a girl that's in jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, but those are people in the women backs be bigger than motherfucking them sentences them niggas be getting. So nah, man, it's the same thing. Again, most people are average or below average, right? So most people don't have the opportunity. So they're operating in a limited level of hypergamy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had a cousin, bro, told me this shit. He came to me, he asked me, he like, hey man, what should I do? Turns out, my wife was cheating on me. Everybody was telling me I didn't want to believe it. And I pretty much, found out I was like, hey man, my nigga, I'm out.
What he did?
Found out this motherfucking old lady was getting smashed at work.
Your cousin?
Yeah, my cousin.
And what'd he do?
He hit me up. He asked me, I said, look, bro, my nigga, I'm out. I can't do it. And guess what he did? Stayed. He stayed, Hamp. Right? Nah, man. Come on, I can't do him like that.
How many aunts you got? How many aunts and uncles you got?
Shit. I mean, my dad's side, my dad had 12 siblings.
Oh, never mind. We ain't gonna be able to find this nigga then.
Yeah, no, y'all never find them. Y'all not gonna figure them out. No.
Yo, he stayed because you saying that he's an unattractive dude.
No, I'm not saying he's an unattractive guy. He's a taller guy. He's a big guy, right? Had the family or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he just didn't believe everybody was telling him that, hey man, your wife out here bullshitting. She had got caught up in a couple of situations. And the thing about it was that his brother said something to me about it, right? So, I don't know, how I even, but he just, called, I guess, asking people for advice outside of like his immediate family, because, the immediate family is like on some, young Joe, fuck that bitch shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? We right here. So he wanted to get like a, a neutral opinion. And I didn't know her personally, but every time I see the bitch, I turn my nose up. Bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, but hey man, bro, a lot of people have they are stuck in their situations, man. And one of the brothers said it earlier. A lot of dudes, bro, a lot of dudes don't think they can do better. Hamp. A lot of dudes really don't believe they can do better than, whatever. So every woman thinks she can get snag an NBA player, NFL player, Michael B. Jordan, or all these things. Women have that level of delusion. Niggas though, nah.
Man, that is unfortunate. But Mr. Williams saying most of them hoes is just doing regular shit.
Yeah,
they ain't inspiring
because their circumstances are limited.
I think a lot of these heifers know one thing. They know damn well they're not getting an NBA player. They're not gonna get an entertainer. None of that shit. Those
but they'll get the dope boy though.
Those women, they know that they can get that. But just the average woman, man, they not thinking like that, bro. They really not. They might know that they look cute, they fine and shit, but they not going overboard. Like, I can get every nigga that I want and shit like that. Now, a lot of them, they'll do that with the dating pool that's, for them. I think they know what they can get as far as what's their level. But I don't see them just doing it overall. Like, hell no, not what I see out here anyway.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, I think there is a level of delusion that exists in women, but I don't think it's so stratospheric like that. I think they're pretty reasonable for the most part. I think what happens is with the dope boys, they got bamboozled. You know what I mean? Into a situation that they, you know what I mean? Like they didn't sign up for all that. I don't think they most of the time are pursuing this type of cat. He probably sold them something else. But that's not to say that their sense of objectivity is razor sharp. It's not. But they're not like on acid with it. You know what I mean? Seeing shit that ain't there. You know what I mean? Like they're not totally big elephants in the room and shit. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. It's nah. I would hope, because if the landscape is that crazy and we literally saying, yo, I know for a fact I'm second choice. Oh, most men acknowledge that he ain't her first choice.
I don't think they
question.
Yeah, do y'all think that niggas know that?
Nah, I don't. I don't think.
No.
I don't
Probably
think men
first choice.
I don't think
what? Who? Boyfriend or husband?
No, like at the end of the road, she had fun. She was cool. She circled back to a nigga.
Yeah, nigga know that, bro. He won't admit it to himself, but he know. Bro, if you was at her 10, 15, 20 years ago, bro, and she show up that later with a smile on her face on some like what we doing shit, come on, fam. You better get that mouth and be out. That's about it.
Now, if he stay with her, and most niggas know that, and that's most niggas' life, what the fuck is he complaining about?
I don't think he is though. The men don't complain.
He's complaining like a motherfucker.
About what?
Women and their conduct.
Oh, okay. Well. I mean, I think that's gonna come in general though. And regardless of who you dealing with, a woman is gonna come with woman bullshit. Like we said, more. Now I see what you're saying. He like, man, I waited 20 years for this bitch. She done had 3 kids and all this other shit. And blah. Now, goddamn, she on my fucking nerves every day.
She ain't listening to me. She ain't doing it.
Yeah.
Fuck, shut up, nigga.
I agree.
Right, like she ain't doing all those things. She don't like you, remember? And you know it. Remember?
That's hey man.
Like
yeah, if you sign up for that, brother, that's definitely on you. I can't listen. I got no sympathy for you, dog.
Yeah.
I know, but take this. If niggas know that, and that's the majority of niggas' situation, he just complaining just to complain. Nobody want to hear that shit. If you know she don't like you, she picked another nigga before you, right? She already shown you that she was uncooperative before you married her. You married her anyway. You dated her anyway. You sexed her anyway. Shut up, nigga.
Yeah. Can't blame nobody but yourself.
I mean, am I being too hard? Like, what do you do in that aspect? If I accept the thing and I knew it was that thing, right? If I buy it, y'all in the cars, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I buy it for the body and it got a V6 in it, not that V8 in it, nigga, stop complaining how fast it ain't.
Right.
Yeah. Buy the ticket, take the ride.
What you mean? They not getting off, nigga. It's an endless ride.
They say if you knew better, you do better.
And we saying that's most niggas is in that situation.
No,
because I don't think most men can, just being real. Most people that say they single by choice, no, you getting what you get. No.
Yeah, most men aren't in spin the block situations.
Most men are.
No.
Most people date in proximity, right? For the most part.
Yeah. Proximity. Most motherfuckers, what's the stats, HAMP? I think the vast majority of people never leave their hometown.
Yeah.
So it's definitely that. It's a lot of recycling of these hoes. That's one of the best things I ever seen, bro. Look at your Facebook page. Everybody got Facebook. And Facebook is usually people you actually know, like from where you from.
Yeah.
Bro, if you and like you go on there and you see some of the people that he married her, she married him, but he was fucking her and she was fucking him, and they still, bro, that shit some real soap opera shit, HAMP.
The question I have though, how often do we think a man is marrying the very woman that used to reject him a decade or two ago?
Yeah, I think that would be rare.
That's rare.
Wait, what'd you say?
How often is it that a man is marrying the very woman that rejected him a decade or two ago? They
How
were 22,
often?
huh?
How often?
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Cause now that he say Facebook, I see it now.
No, you do.
Because most niggas don't leave home.
Don't leave home.
So it'd be a lot of like 2 or 3, at most 3 degrees of separation, maybe. And that ain't.
Yeah, but it's not the same person.
Nah, but it be like on some
Your mans was fucking her. They was boyfriend and girlfriend in high school. They went to prom together. They right after they got out of college, they was kicking it. They worked together. They this, they that. Bro, and then over, like I said, a 20-year period, bro, you can literally see it. And it's just like, bro, your jaw drop, pause. For real. And that's why I say, man, one thing I would never suggest to, and that's one of the bit, bro. If you never move from home, nigga, that's a cesspool of dicks.
I could see it be.
Nigga.
Motherfucking, because here's the thing, Aaron, right? You dated her in high school.
Yeah.
And Mr. Williams married her.
Okay.
You was the man in high school. You went to football. You had a college scholarship to play football.
Sure.
Right? She was fly, and she was with you when she was fly.
Yeah.
She's less fly now. Mr. Williams was a friend, right? People know each other, and then boom, he on some Huggy Bear shit with her.
That's cool. What was he doing in high school?
He wasn't
He was a
doing
nerd guy. He wasn't relevant. He wasn't popping. He was just a regular kid.
It don't even
Wait,
matter.
wait.
He wasn't doing
It
her.
don't even matter. He was just a regular kid. He wasn't like
no. Listen, it matters. Was he doing his own thing and was not? There was no intentional pursuit of her.
No, he was pursuing. She was the baddest girl in the school. Aaron, everybody wanted her.
No. All right, no. So we're saying that so there isn't that many baddest girls in the school for that to be that's a rare occasion. You messed up your own argument.
So what we saying is, Aaron, for the most part, everybody knows who the it people are. The popular guys, the jocks, the whatever, so on and so forth. And then you got the fine girls. She on a cheerleading squad. I call them the twirl girls and the motherfucking in the band and shit or whatever. She's pretty, just a pretty girl, right? Everybody wants. So every nigga wanted her. Okay. Mr. Williams, just for all intents and purposes, hey, he threw her some motherfucking Valentine's candy or fucking flowers, some shit, so on and so forth, la in his young puppy love stage, right? He really loved this girl. He wanted her. This was his crush, right? She ain't fucking with him. He just a regular nigga, not no nerd, not no geek, not no lame. He just
that was
regular.
the question I asked.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
That was the question. That was the question I asked. Was he pursuing her?
Yes.
Well, no. So then that's different. That's why I asked, how often is it that we see a man marrying the very girl that rejected him a decade or two ago when he was actively pursuing her exclusively? I think that's kind of rare. Maybe maybe like the archetype, you know what I mean? Spinning the block on a particular archetype. Okay, right? Leaving the jocks and getting with the guys of his type. But the actual, the precise individual and the other precise individual, that being the most of what's getting married, that's not happening. People don't even, it's how many people are marrying people from the high school is the question.
Well, if you say high school, I don't know. But I would say that the area, Aaron, is high, is exponentially high. So from your city, from that area, and you've been, like you said, the degrees of separation. So like even if it still applies, let's say, to where he knew of her, it was cool, so on and so forth. The thing is that she's not picking him or not even looking at him as a mate option because she's chasing the niggas with the clout. She's chasing the popular niggas.
Understood. You said degrees of separation means there's a separation. That's the point I'm making. If there's no degrees of separation, that's a different story. That's a rare story. But if there are degrees of separation, then yeah, I mean, there's people in proximity of people, and eventually one person's going to meet another. You know what I mean? Yes, they're going to have some kind of connection. You can connect some dots, but it's not a direct one-on-one. There wouldn't be no degrees of separation. And that's what I'm saying is rare. But if it's just people from the town and all right, so he slept with her and she slept with him and all that. All right, so I was doing what I was doing. She was doing what she was doing. He was doing what she was doing. I got her forever. It's not like I wasn't, piping up somebody in high school. Does she have more than 3 bodies or 4 bodies? If she has 3 or 4 bodies, one of them was the high school quarterback. Oh, well, what I'm going to do with that?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. So in over the time, Aaron, like I said,
she's not a virgin,
huh? Well, no,
she's not a virgin.
She's not a virgin, but it's the close proximity, and you pretty much sharing a girl that everybody that had, and that's who you're settling down with and who you're taking serious and you're marrying.
Whoa. If everybody that I know had, now you're marrying a whore. You got bigger problems.
No. I'm not. Listen, I think we're missing each other. So I'm not even saying she was just setting it out like that, Aaron. What I'm saying is, you was cool with the football player guy that she was named. Y'all weren't tight, but you knew him, right?
Yeah. He was in algebra class with me.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all shared classes, right? Yeah. So you and him got a rapport, but it's not like, buddy type shit, right? So now he goes away to go play college ball. He forget about her or whatever, right? He blow out his fucking ACL. He come back home. Now this nigga nobody, okay? Now all he could do is football. He can't do that shit no more. And now he working at Walmart. He'll work Walmart night stalker, okay. Right? Okay. You started working at the factory or the plant or whatever, so on and so forth. You making good money, making good decisions, not doing that crazy. You out here just living your life, right? You holler at shawty. All right, we was past high school. You always been interested, but you never shot your shot because she the hottest girl in school. She didn't with the popping nigga. Hey, I know him, so you know the opportunity wasn't there. We get a little older. We outside of high school. Hey, I run across her in the street. What you doing? What's up? La la la. Hey, you know we went to high school together. We motherfucking was in physics class or some shit. You remember me? Nah, I don't remember you. Who you? La la la. Whatever, whatever. You know she's still cute, right? You try to top it up. You try to hit. Nah, well, you know, I'm kind of seeing somebody right now. Whatever, so on and so forth. You going about your way? You're not sweating it. You live your life. She live her life. All right, now she dealing with a new nigga. Okay, let's say he the neighborhood dope boy. Okay, he the dope boy. She fucking with the neighborhood dope boy, right? You always see her. She the motherfucking passenger princess. Everybody knows she fucking with, so on and so forth. La la la. She deal with this nigga for a couple years, have a baby by him. He get locked up. He get knocked. Right? She's still cute though. She's still fine as a motherfucker. But you ain't worried about that. You off that. You on here doing your thing. But you know, hey, even in her condition now, she's still one of the fucking, let's say, 20 baddest fucking females in the city, right? She's still one of the most attractive women in that fucking city where y'all grew up at, okay? All right, you like 25, 26 now. You still going about your way. You doing what you want to do, so on and so forth. None of these chicks you dealing with about shit, right? Because y'all not living in Atlanta or Chicago or whatever, none of this shit. Nobody's rich. Everybody's, you know, middle class, living a decent life, so on and so forth, right? These bitches ain't really about
USA, I got you.
Yeah, so we passed, we like 10, 15 years down the line, right? You done lived your life or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You comfortable, you stable, you this. Her ass, no. All she done ever been was being up under niggas. She was cute, so she was dumb as hell. She was never smart. She kept a little bullshit job at the fucking corner store or the grocery store or some shit, you know, call center, right? But now she see you because you got a crib, right? You got you a nice little, you know what I'm saying, Benz or BMW or some shit, nothing flashy, not no flashy nigga, but you're stable. Clearly, you always made a good head on your soul. You got a good reputation because you're from your hometown. Hey, and she never gonna forget that you approached her from 20 years ago. Okay, now she approached him, and this nigga still got this, you know, and she plays on that. Now she got them 15, 20 years of that good mouth, them good pussy. All right. All these other chicks, hey, that shit was when, you know, and then she put that mouth and that head on you, and now you in love. Now y'all together.
So what you're saying is most average men are marrying washed up, high mileage eights and nines.
Yes. Well, not 8s and 9s. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying
she's bad through and through. Like she's not no 6.
Well, Aaron, it's not that hard. Aaron, like I said, Aaron, I'm looking at, I can go back to Macon, right? Looking at Macon, if she was bad, like honest God, one of the finest chicks in the city, 15, 20 years away for the most part, as long as she don't get on that dope or she don't get fat as shit, Aaron, it's gonna be the same thing. It's gonna ring true.
That's an 8 for sure. If it could still be bad 20 years out from graduation date, that's an 8.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's in that city. If you put her overall everywhere else in the world, she probably really like a 5 or a 6.
No, we can't do that. We talking about his perception of her.
We never can.
To keep it the conversation, because the world don't matter. Because you said this is a small town issue. This happens in small towns where nobody leaves. So what is in the world doesn't matter. His perception of her, based on what he grew up in proximity of seeing, she's an 8 compared to all his other options.
Yeah, she's still to him in his mind though. He overinflating because of the early infatuation. But let's say she's still like a 7.
You said she maintained her cuteness on in through adulthood. It's not
for her age,
kind of bad.
Yeah, for her age, yeah. She bad for her age for that area, yes, without a doubt.
So she got to be. She had to start it out at least 8, and maybe if she's not an 8 today, she's a 7. If she kept it, she ain't got no points.
What I'm saying,
like, this is an extraordinary type of woman as far as he's concerned.
And I'm saying a lot of niggas are jumping at the opportunity at that. Aaron. So she's got a whole lot more stock and clout and opportunity when she's that. What happens is, again, dudes go along, and if you never move, we talking about you never move from home. You're in the same area you grew up. Everybody know everybody. So now he's still willing to take that woman on, even though she's had whatever. And not saying she's no hoe. Not saying she was just out here setting it out. But let's say she had 3 to 4 boyfriends or whatever, right? And she got one kid out the mix. All right. None of them niggas was about shit, right? They was getting the best of her years and the best of everything. And now she comes to the secure guy, right? The regular nigga, once that's no longer, you know, it no longer suits her.
I understand. I understand the premise, and I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm saying it happens in small towns, medium-sized towns, population 100,000, but in metropolitan areas, big cities, especially if you from Boston to DC, you got Boston, New York, Philadelphia, Baltimore, DC, you know what I mean? Like setups like that, or California, like all these metropolises, it's too many people for that to be and that's where majority of people live, right? Because the population, that's how numbers work. The majority of people that are getting married aren't in these particular small town circumstances, not people that grew up in a city where there's 4 million people in this city, and an hour away is another city with 2 million. That's stuff from 100,000 population towns, which is not where most of us. No, he's saying that most people to get married have this small town USA kind of experience that get married under, right? The degrees of separation are set up where they would be in small town USA, and I'm saying most people live in large cities because that's where most people live. So most people are getting married in those large cities are not facing these small town USA degrees of separation. There's just too many people.
Oh, okay.
Like if you went to Philly, if you went to a high school in Philadelphia, even if you didn't leave the city of Philadelphia, the chances of you marrying a girl from your school, your class, is a little, you know, there's a lot of schools in Philly. You're going to meet folks, especially if you get married at 30, you know what I mean? I can see if you got married at 21, 20, you leave a block, but there's a lot of life between 18 and 28. In a big city, you're gonna come across a lot of folks. The chance of you getting married to the girl that the quarterback at your high school, and she went and spun the block on all these other cats before getting you, is just a rare thing. It's not the majority, is what I'm saying. Most men aren't marrying into that. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I get the premise, but it's not the majority of marriages set up like that. Can't be.
Okay. And what was the point of going back? Oh, you're saying the concept of a man being circled back on?
Yeah, right. Because we had ruled out that degrees of separation, because then that would negate the individual being circled back on an individual.
So I was looking it up. So Aaron, that's what I was trying to say. So only 20% of the population, bro, lives in major cities. Only 20%. So even though it's dense there, the majority of marriages are small town situations.
But but surrounding suburbs too, right? We're not talking about in the city. We're talking the surrounding suburbs kind of count. Like the Philadelphia metropolitan area. I live in Montgomery County. I'm
not arguing that. So this is what I'm saying though. If that's only 2 out of 10 places that are even going to have the opportunity, is what I'm saying. So like, let me give you an example, right?
No.
So
it's you're putting a divide there. It's too distinct. This divide, just because a major city like Philadelphia, for example, is Philadelphia, but then you have the Philadelphia metropolitan area. I don't live in Philadelphia.
I got you.
But that doesn't mean I don't have the experience of someone that lives in Philadelphia because I live so close to Philadelphia.
I'm not arguing that. So this is what I'm telling you. So even still, you and the people in the surrounding areas of Philadelphia are still a very small percentage. There is no fucking Philadelphia in South Carolina. There is no Philadelphia in Mississippi. There is no Philadelphia in Alabama. There is no Philadelphia in Idaho.
There's no cities in these states where there's close to 1 million people.
No, not just 1 million people. It's the like you said, the lifestyle and the culture and the movement. There is no Philadelphia equivalent of anything close in a lot of these states, Aaron, is what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not talking about culture. I'm talking about the
Even
amount
population of anything.
the
It's not
population
even there.
that you live in close proximity to.
Like
I'm
I'm in Jacksonville, right? Jacksonville got like over 1 million people. Okay.
So that doesn't count.
Jacksonville is the biggest, like the largest geographical city in the country, right? Now, within 30 minutes or so or whatever, bro, those people don't live in Jacksonville and don't have the fucking Jacksonville experience. If you go to St. Augustine, that's not Jacksonville. It's not Jacksonville. They don't even do any because it's too far. Even though they're close, it's too far for you to get to anything that's there. You got your own shit there. Macon is 45 minutes away from Atlanta, right? Atlanta is one of the biggest major cities in the West End. Once you leave McDonough, nobody's talking about being from Atlanta. Marietta, Stone Mountain, Alpharetta, and like maybe 15-minute to like 30-50 mile radius, right? So people from Augusta to Atlanta, I think is like an hour and a half or maybe 2 hours, right? But Augusta is nothing like Atlanta, even though Augusta is way bigger than Atlanta. That's what I'm saying. So the people that live in Augusta, that's a big ass country ass town, but everybody know everybody in that area. So what I'm saying is, yeah, most people aren't in situations where it's a Philadelphia and every high school is a fucking 5A school or whatever. And all these people, I'm telling you, most of these situations, again, the stat said only 20% of the people live in major cities. So that means the other 80% is small town situations, like I said.
I can't let you get away with that detail. Major city does not count for surrounding suburbs.
You're saying metropolitan area,
Yes.
right? Now, here's the thing, right? So I coach high school football in PG County, Maryland, right? I remember, not 100%. Now, here's the fly shit, though. I remember it was probably like 6 or 7 of the boys. They never been to the mall in DC.
What, PG Mall, Greenbelt?
No, the monuments.
Oh, yeah.
Like they never, because you got the grocery store, church, liquor store. Like people ain't, you know what I'm saying? Especially depending on the demographic. Like the boys, like I never been to see Martin Luther King or none of that shit before.
Yeah,
and they've been living there their whole lives.
But have they been to a nightclub in DC?
Well, they was kids. They was young, so.
Right. So, but in their life, do you imagine them going to like club? You ain't around no more, but like, you know what I mean? To something like that at some point.
Now it's so interesting, right? Because if I DJ in Maryland, it's like a different demographic than DC. This shit is crazy, kind of.
Yeah.
Like, and then they got their own rappers too, like in Maryland specifically, and they have their little clubs in Maryland. So like if the coaches went out after the game, right? They like, hey, let's go to Greenbelt. What the fuck am I going to Greenbelt for?
Yeah.
Seen the clubs in DC, but no, they got these little hole in the wall shits that they like to go to. You know what I mean? You ever heard of Jasper's? Like they want to go to Jasper's. They ain't saying let's go down U Street.
But what's right next to Greenbelt?
A lot of shit.
The University of Maryland. A lot of shit. Right. It's Route 1. It goes, you know what I mean? Like Laurel group that. And then coming back down to the, past the school to the PG County Mall. I mean, that's a lot of people that are going to distract you from the people you went to high school with when you get to the dating age of life. There's going to be a lot of people. You don't have to go out of where you live to get people from not where you live.
Oh, no.
I
got you. I just think like this shit right here, though. Familiarity makes it easy. It's a warm lead.
Oh, yeah, surely it does. Surely it does.
The coaches I coached with played at those schools and they live right there still. See that I'm just thinking about it, like how it's like, so like let's say you become single, people become single. Oftentimes people do double back, like on some off the humble. Hey, what's up? Etc. And it's probably easier to get the cheeks if you know her or you already got the cheeks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what does it more than proximity, if anything, social media. But it can do that shit across the world. Listen, and Mr. Fantastic, especially when you're in the media, how social media will shrink planet Earth into one small town. Like if you've moved around, I use social media to keep in touch with people. But that's really what it is. It's not proximity geographically. It's social media. But I still think that when you go out and touch grass, the way it happens in social media does not happen in real life. When you go to the club, you're not seeing all your high school, comrades at the club. You might run into one or two, but it's not going to be like 15 of y'all in there.
In DC, you don't, unless you from there. They may, depending on what side of the city you go to. But in PG, when we go to Jasper's with the coaches, they know every fucking body.
No, it's the difference between local dives and like going out. That's not to say they don't have the exposure to other people. And there's other people coming in there because you got University of Maryland right there. Clubs aren't the only place you experience people. You go to like the mall, just the world that you live in.
But Aaron, who you think hang out in East New York if you ain't from East New York?
People that are in East New York hang out in East New York.
People from there hang out in, like that's what I'm saying.
Are you saying that people from Brooklyn never go to Staten Island?
No, I'm not saying they never go to Staten Island.
Or the other way, or all New Yorkers end up downtown.
You talking about in the city in Manhattan?
Yeah. At some point, everybody's going to end up downtown.
But people go to the city, sure. But you're talking about mingling and mixing and every day. Oh, let me go to the bar to watch the game. People going within 2-3 miles. I'm not going that far just to watch the game. That's why I don't. So I live north of Houston, right? But if you put in my address, it might say Houston. It might say, right? You know what I'm saying? Just based on, you know how that go, right? Because you got the zip code. But where all the clubs at, if I only go down there if I got a DJ, it's too far. It's like 35-40 minutes. I'm not going down. You know what I'm saying? When I get down there, I'm like, damn, we should have moved closer. But when I ain't there, I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? Like and it's a big
Do you
ass
have transplant? If you're from a city, do you have transplants to your city? What's the chances of you coming across transplants to your city than you coming across transplants to your small town USA is what I'm saying. When you go to the local dive in small town USA, every time you go in there, 80% of that bar is gonna be people you went to high school with. When you go to the small local bar in a big city or near a big city, yeah, you're gonna have a handful of cats in there that never left, but you're gonna also have a bunch of transplants in there. You know what I mean? People that are transient in and out of the city, people that now live there from East New York, but they didn't go to high school in East New York. Everybody that went to high school in East New York is not all the adults that live in East New York. There's people
everybody that live in East New York, unless they don't know why they're there, they from there. Unless a motherfucker just got moved on some refugee shit.
Like Brooklyn. Like think about Brooklyn or Queens.
I'm talking about that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Brooklyn, but I'm talking about that particular section. But the other thing is this, right? I'm just thinking about it. DJs have residencies, right?
Yes.
Residencies are the most difficult states. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
More difficult things, even when you're in a big city, because you get 60% of people who come there to, because they fuck with you or that's their bar. And so now you can't play the same sets because it's the same motherfuckers.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But those individuals have different bars that they go to.
No, 100%.
Right. There you go. That's where the diversity comes. And you said 60%. It's different from 90%. And when you're moving from bar to bar to bar, the chances of you coming to marrying, think about the variables you got to go through. End up marrying this chick from high school that dated the high school quarterback, right? And all this madness.
Yeah, I'm just saying but the familiarity, I think it is a big trump card. You know what I'm saying? Because we just looking and then options, right? Familiar options, and then she presents as though she like you, and she know, You know, when I see big name people do it, I'm just like, man, how relevant is this? And if you being settled for, and you know that already, because we saying most men are being settled for.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that this is the same one person. I think that's the part I think y'all are missing.
What do you mean though? It's the same one person. It don't matter. It's all these women that you used to know. You didn't know them for 10 years. They want to get to know you now.
You missed the
They
premise that he
circling back
painted.
because of what you can provide to them.
You missed the premise that he painted. That I had this crush on this girl and I was pursuing her exclusively. Like my world was all about her. Now, yeah, if this is like one of the girls at the school that you thought was cute, and you would have absolutely piped her if given the opportunity, but you know what I mean? You weren't really, you were living your life. All right, that's different. But the premise he painted was like, I was trying to get at this girl. It was known that I was trying to get at this girl. She's shutting me down. And then it happened again later in life. I came back, saw her in the street, saw her in traffic, was like, yo, let's kick it. And she went, nah, again, and went with the dope boy.
No,
You know what I mean? Like there was a sequence of shit. I'm like, that doesn't happen.
Here's the tangible part, right? Girls is cute. You shoot your shot, right? Motherfuckers be knowing. You got friends that know friends. Oh yeah, Heather bad, etc. Right? So they be knowing who liked them, even if it wasn't overt, right? Because there's only so many degrees of separation, even in the school with 3,000 kids, right? You could have tried to holler at her. You could have had a moment with her. There's so many things that now, you know what I'm saying? 10 years later, oh, Mr. Fantastic used to like me. He doing good. Let me inbox him. Regular, it's light. It don't gotta be like he's standing outside a house and shit. Know what I'm saying?
Right.
He ain't drinking.
Right.
He ain't drinking and driving. She know that he was feeling her. He never had a chance and shit like that. Or your man's man, right? She used to date your man back in the day, right? They be knowing because y'all be in close proximity. And then she say, hey, how's life? She see the Porsche outside. She see you did the money phone 10 years ago. If that's what we saying. So they
those
don't
are the people I'm talking about.
Nah, we got to talk about them though. That's all. Those are.
That's what he's saying. It's not just that's why he's saying the residual people matter. So when he said HAMP, like when he said it the right way, it's degrees of separation. So it can be some shit to where I'm cool with the dude that she fucking. I don't even know her for real. You feel me? She watching me by proxy. Me and her never ever even met. And then my boy throw a cookout or he have a kickback. Hey man, it's my girl such and such, la la la, whatever, right? So and so. All right, we meet that acquaintance. That's my man's girl. I'm not even considering it, right? Or just like his girl, but some shit he's smashing at the moment.
I'm gonna be right back.
I bet. But nah, man, yeah, a lot of this shit, bro. Like I said, HAMP, a lot of these dudes, bro, end up with, like I said, man. Hey, man, have your son move away from home. Okay, don't be sharing that pussy that the motherfucking nigga that he sit out in the motherfucking front of the liquor store, and that's his baby mama. Nigga, no, you won't catch me like that.
I went on Facebook. Every time I look, I'm like,
I told you,
I'm doing this. You know, you be like, yo, that's crazy.
I told you.
Damn, that is. Love, see what the 2000. Do you know the male counterbalance to hypergamy? No. See what is it? I don't know it. What's the counterbalance to hypergamy? Red Star with the 2000. Is Aaron purposely trying to not understand? Nah, he's pretty intentional. Yeah, what is the counterbalance? I don't know. Did she put it in there already?
Yeah, I didn't see it, so I don't know if she did. But if she did, she'll answer. But yeah, man, like I said, bro, y'all don't believe me, nigga. Log into your Facebook today and look at the people you graduated high school with. Okay, for the most part, Facebook is people you actually know, right? And go back to your hometown and shit, bro. When I look up and I see some of those couples and shit, or even crazier, the people that was also happily married, and then they get divorced. They were like the power couple. They were like relationship goals. All that shit, man. And then too, you look into it and then come to find out a few years later, now the best friend married the, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, that shit wild, dog.
No, real shit. That shit is that is I just don't like the part I dislike, and maybe because it subconsciously, but he want her. She want him because of the state she's in or her current modus operandi, right? Where she at in life now, he's a feasible option. He'll do, so to speak. That shit is ill. And then if we know that that nigga, that we know like we were her second or third option, but it is what it is at this point. You know, she may actually be thinking I'm a good option finally, and I'm cool with that because of my access or lack thereof. Shut up.
Nah, nigga, listen. After to run her all up, down through there. You hear me? Baby, your motherfucking throat finna be a jungle gym. You made me wait these 20 years. I only got one thing for you. Fuck out of here. Not finna Boyce Watkins me, but now I'm gonna take that little pussy now. I'm gonna accept that pussy as apology. But if you think I'm taking you serious, bitch, you done lost your motherfucking mind.
Niggas ain't doing that though, B. They on some Huggy Bear shit, bro.
And HAMP that, but that's the local niggas. That's the local. That's the music. That's the local.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Miss Fantastic.
Hey, Fantastic. I done hit him with the man. I had a crush on you back in the day.
Hey, Z, look at Mr. Williams.
I was trying to slide. But Mr. Fantastic, if you ain't get on that boat, you would have been one of them niggas.
Oh hell no. Well, no. If I didn't leave Macon, you know what's crazy? That's one of the first. I got to get out of Macon, bro. So yeah, I probably would. Would. Bro.
What's her name?
HAMP. Look, no, I ain't definitely gonna say that. HAMP. Bro, you know, like niggas was talking this red pill, what's the name shit, this wall shit. HAMP. Like my high school crush, bro. She was bad. Most beautiful thing in the fucking world, bro. Bruh, I say about around that fucking 26, 27 age, HAMP. I don't know what happened, but nigga, that bitch fell off the face of the earth. She went into the sunken place. I was like, damn. That this what I was all motherfucking in puppy love with. This is what I wanted. Get the fuck out of here, man. Again, bro, you look low. You're go to everybody in the chat, okay? You want a good laugh, niggas? Go look at your high school crush today, bro. All of us in our mid late 30s or older, bro. Go look at your high school crush, man. See how they doing, bro. It'll make you feel good about yourself. Thank the Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Listen, thank God for letting that person up, because listen, that's what you would have ended up with, bro, had you had your wishes 15, 20 years ago. Just saying.
Yeah, that I still don't. I think y'all are a little because now she's not fine. Your high school crush.
Oh hell no, Aaron. That's Aaron. Terrible.
Well, you just said you said in this hypothetical situation she kept up her beauty. Now which is it?
No. Well, Aaron, I can tell you, it's a couple of chicks that's still bad as a motherfucker. It's a couple of them. Only a couple though. It's only a couple.
Rare, right?
Still as bad as they was back, 20 years ago for the age expensive. But we talk about making too. So
niggas is cool with that, my nigga. Niggas is cool with that.
Clearly, these niggas is marrying them. Clearly, they cool with it.
We ain't 170 pounds either.
No.
Niggas just walking around with the wild pop belly and no kids and all that with the dad bod. She comes circling back. She still got that little bit of ass on her.
Most niggas ain't even got a good dental plan. Most of these niggas ain't got no side teeth, HAMP. So they beggars can't be choosers, nigga. And that hairline is a thing of the past. Hairlines? Shit.
Get up on it, nigga.
Niggas can't be out here.
He looking around and shit. He got Doritos.
Did it.
Yeah. He get one message a month, and everybody related to him that message him.
Let's do an anecdotal example. I just want to litmus test this. Just to see what the perspective is. Out of all the men you know that are married, you're telling me 6 out of 10 were circled back on from someone deep in their past?
Were or would?
No, married. Not out of all the married men that you know today that are married, 6 out of 10 of them or more married a woman that circled back on them from their past.
At home?
I don't know the circumstance, to be honest with you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We talking
Men
we
that
talking
you
about
know, period, that are married.
Some niggas married. But at home, them niggas is that shit is fucking crazy.
I told you, bro.
So you all your at home, your homies married girls from high school and early, like before 21.
Nah, now, bro, they get together and they in relationships with people that they grew up with all around. Nigga, Aaron, I'm sorry, they weren't classically trained. They weren't classically trained chefs in France, nigga. They didn't do 6 tours. They didn't travel the world, motherfucker. They didn't do it. They didn't go to Antarctica. I'm not done. Women, they not an engineer, bro. They didn't play Division I football. No, bro, they at home.
No, but the operative word was married.
They at home. That's who they marrying. Yeah.
The kind of time around what I see, then that's you learned me on to something new, because out of all the married men I know, that's not. That's
Aaron, I done spun the block, Aaron, with my fiance.
No, we're not talking about you spinning the block. We're talking about getting spun on. She's spinning the block on you. I spun the block. That ain't about nothing. That's all we're talking about.
Gotcha.
You spinning the block means she was waiting on you, and you know what I mean? We're talking about a woman that you were waiting on, that rejected you, and then later on, she's coming back. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And I just don't see that where I'm at. By and large, the men that are married, shit. I think I'm the only one that knew my wife in high school.
I just know that we got to give it credence.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm saying it's not the majority. I don't believe it's the majority. I told Fantastic earlier, I'm not completely saying it doesn't exist. I acknowledge it and absolutely agree that it exists.
Damn.
I'm just saying it's not most marriages don't end up.
Should be crazy though. It'd be crazy, like for instance, like my man's right. He married he from northern New York, and so isn't his wife. So they got mutual people that put people together and shit. A lot of leads that work be warm leads. It maybe change a tad bit because of social media. But that shit is interesting. I ain't gonna lie. Interesting.
That's different. That's different than your high school crush.
Yeah.
But would you do it though? Would you date your high school crush?
And she rejected me. Like I was crushing on her, and she rejected me out the gate. No.
Yes, you would. She ain't like you. She ain't do nothing mean to you. She hit you with "I'm not interested."
Yeah, no. See, that's the one thing about me, HAMP, and I mean, my wife is sitting right here. She can tell you that right there.
Right, 6'5" problem.
Not that is Aaron Bain right there.
No, you're right. 6'5". I forgot. My fault.
No, I'm saying, look.
No. I speak for you. 6'5" problems. I got you. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Oh man,
you hit her with the "How dare you," huh?
No.
How dare you?
I'm not interested in diminishing returns or.
Let me talk for you. Don't worry about it. I used to have the same problem. Right. This one girl curved me. I said, "You must be homosexual." She said, "Huh? Why you say that?" I said, "Cause that don't make no sense to me." So don't get me wrong. I get it, Aaron.
What's that got to do with anything?
Oh no, because I when she tried to curve me, I couldn't believe it either. So I know you hit the girl with the how dare you. I just question her sexuality. So we in the same boat. No big deal.
No.
Jeez, Louise.
You funny.
Damn, you want to brag some more? Jesus.
No, that's not. Yeah, boy.
God damn, man. Jeez Louise, bro.
I am not one of these super niggas. That's
You're a
you.
victim. You're a victim.
We get it, Aaron. It's so difficult out here. We get it. Jesus Christ, bro. Anything else you want to say?
No, y'all windmilling. Y'all tripping.
Nah, look, your man up there, he tall too. He don't got nothing to say. Y'all niggas is assholes.
Oh, he against me. He's telling me I'm just making shit up.
Oh shit.
Nigga, I didn't, nigga, like I said, bro, I didn't looked at, listen. I only log into Facebook probably like once a month, or once every other month, man. And every time, man, I get my popcorn ready.
Facebook don't log out. They know better. They know better than log out. Facebook. Oh, shit, I didn't even see Arnold ass back there. Oh no, Arnold was good. Why you do
Good night, everybody.
Good morning, nigga. What's poppin'?
What's up, man?
What's poppin', y'all?
What's goody?
Yeah. So I guess all of that stuff is in the circle, but the male equivalent is the biological imperative that the men have to hypergamy.
But Arnold though, their shit don't seem to be biological.
There we go.
That's biological.
Their shit?
Yeah, this is biological.
How though?
Even the dude you saying that don't have the resources, she want him, right? Because in comparison to other men, right, she sees him as being better than the average man, right? But we know modern day society that has a runway where he could just get away with having physical attraction. So eventually, that woman wants resources. So that just doesn't last long. As far as, oh yeah, bro, I don't got to get no chick nothing. I don't even have a job. I'm on the couch. I drive her car. That don't last long term.
So you saying, so just so I'm clear, his physical prowess from yesteryear was the resource, right? He was able to obtain different things because of physical prowess. Now you don't need physical prowess, brains and all that. So it's just the resource thing is the hypergamy.
The resource thing is that's how like when we're having these conversations, that's what we're referring to, right? But the hypergamy, as far as the physical attraction, is how it looked before niggas had money.
Yeah, but we always were able to barter and things of that nature. Even like biblically, way back, people had money if they couldn't bring certain things to the temple if they lived too far. So when did that not exist? Where men have resources? We talk about King Solomon all the time.
I guess the difference is that,
go ahead.
Yeah, so the difference is like my mom's like relation or like hypergamy outlook was Jet Magazine, right? It was Ebony, but now everybody can see everything now. So what I can get in their heads is has way more options than it was before. It's not. I don't think it's sustainable as it is right now. I guess that's where the problem is.
It's not sustainable now.
It's not sustainable now. It was when women didn't have the outlook or the options.
So you think the comparisons is what makes it damn near impossible now?
Correct, because it's not natural for them to see something possible, right, and say, "Oh, I don't want that."
So you think the majority of what percentage of women are you saying are like literally looking at their man, then looking at the man that got muscles, then they go on Instagram and look at more niggas that got muscles and look at this nigga like, why you fat if these niggas got muscles?
I don't think that physical part is the part where that's really messing up the relationships.
Okay.
I think it's the material part that's messing up relationships.
Okay, so the materials specific because it looks like resources. He was able to provide this to her.
Yeah.
So bandit attorney, why are you home? Ain't you supposed to be at work?
You know what I'm saying? We had a short day.
Why Why you do the standard? Never mind. So what? What percentage of women you thinking like that though, bro?
70%.
70% are looking at their man like he ain't doing enough because a nigga on TikTok doing more.
Yeah, because he could be doing more.
What you mean?
Like, so if he's just a 40-hour dude and this is the lifestyle I got,
yeah,
right, and he can't get me, that house with that feature or this car with that feature, right, it's on him. He could be getting it because I can see somebody else whose husband is getting it for them.
But it's not just the friend. Because I've heard this before. The ring ain't for her, it's for them. Yeah. Her ring got to be a certain size because her girlfriend's ring got to be at least the same size or a little smaller, essentially. That type of thinking, but now it's broad to damn near the whole world.
That's what I see as far as the hypergamy, because like they'll talk about it in the context of stagnation. They'll say safe words that don't sound like just getting money, that don't sound like Gucci bags, that don't sound like Mercedes Benzes. They'll just call it stagnation, and it's acceptable. But that's what it is. That's hypergamy.
Now they would ask, what's wrong with asking a man, or how would they say it, motivating a man to be better or do more?
I don't think there's anything wrong with motivating a man. I'm saying that what they're asking for, right? Based on what they're asking for, I don't think that model is sustainable based on like their options. I guess that's the way I look at it. So like if it's Bora Bora, if Bora Bora is the ceiling, right? Bora Bora 3-car garage condo downtown is the ceiling. That's not sustainable for most people.
Yeah, that's not obtainable for most people.
Right, but so, and it goes down to every social economic class. So I think the woman is more satisfied in a situation where the man starts at 38,000 and gets to 70,000 in that relationship versus a man who starts at 100 and stays at 100. Right, because she doesn't see him grinding, and it's damn near less attractive to her.
Okay.
Because the growth and the grind is attractive to the woman.
Okay, so he's at 30, he end up at 60. She came up because she could see it happening in real time.
And she's attracted to that process.
The process. Same woman gets another man, but he had 100. He stayed at 100 for 5 years. She acting like he ain't doing enough.
Same woman, right? Because to a certain extent, that hunter-gatherer part is in their DNA, right? So seeing a man go do stuff hard and accomplishing it and coming back home, right? That's attractive to women.
And by hard, what you mean?
Say if he had to do 60, 70, 80 hours a week, right, and he went to go do it, right? Didn't complain, came home, right? Didn't put any extra stuff on her, right? She's like, okay, that's the kind of man I can see. Like that's a provider and a protector because he's willing to do the hard thing. And that's something that they're attracted to.
Damn. So the work is the sexy thing, is the turn on.
I think so.
That's why when a man is let's say a high achiever, right? If I just take this walk with you down the premise, right? He's at 120 grand, whatever, right? But the turn on is the work. So so that's why men, regardless of their social status or class, got the same complaints because she can't see the work happening in real time.
Yeah, it's like, God, it's the same.
Nah, yeah, because if she meet me at 100, if she meet me at 60, if she don't see me going from 100 to 160 and me putting pain in, right, then she gonna treat it like I ain't doing shit.
Because I want to say that like you had the show with the ladies, and they were talking about how they go through the cycle, right? Their body is reproducing, so like that has to affect their mental and the way they see the world, right? And they see the man that's in the house, right? Making sure he's providing for that change that's inside of them.
Damn. So you think that mindset is congruent with their biology?
I believe so.
God damn, nigga. I'm glad they let you all work early today. It's fantastic, and Aaron arguing about who they dated in high school. God damn, man. Miss Bell say he's smart. Damn, anybody want to reply to that? It's an interesting concept, bro.
Shit like that.
I got two fucking mechanical engineers up here. They saying, nah, Sheila was prettier than Donna. They old, so they got old names. Go ahead, man. I'm sick of y'all shit, bro. I'm sick of both of y'all.
I wish I was 5'9".
I'm so sick of you two. Both of y'all up here with me in the top row. I'm sick of y'all shit today.
If I could just be.
Let me see what the crowd. All right, hold on. The crowd. What y'all think? Put a 1 in the chat if Arnold was on this something. Put a 2 if he bugging, man. Put a 1 in the chat if the bandit attorney was on this something. Put a 2 if he bugging. Aaron, you want to go? You want me to get Trigger Mike in?
Yeah, no, I just want to just steal man what he was saying. Like the whole hedonic treadmill that I was talking about, the wanting more, and it's all about baseline, and then the progress is what she's into. That's the hedonic treadmill. He's right. I'm 100% with what he was saying. I understand it. I get it.
Okay, so far he got more 1s than 2s. Okay, the ladies too. Brother Quan from across the pond.
It's correct.
All right, let me read these and let's get Trigger in. Aaron with the $2. Once the stomach bend over the belt, here she come. Jesus Christ. Like, don't want to find. Well, Mr. Fantastic told me if she gotta be 250 to get busy. So that seemingly goes along with the premise. Like, Dawn with the $5 says, Hamp, we ain't 170 pounds either. Speak for yourself. I'm magnificent. 170 pounds. Hey, baby boy. You gotta carry a truck gun, a bag gun, and a gun on your hip.
That's that malaria, man. Don't let them gain no weight.
Don't take that, Trigger Mike. Go on the stage with the $5. What's Papa says? Hypergamy is a biology for all women. They don't turn it off like a switch. Aaron doesn't get it. Most married men don't know female nature. Quan with the $5 says there are two sides of hypergamy. After age 30, long-term security matters more to women. It's not a straitjacket, but you can't change hypergamy. Aaron with the $2 says BABG in the bandits. It's dangerous for women. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Did you want to respond to that, Aaron?
No, I don't understand. No, I don't think what. No, because I don't think it was within context of what I was trying to say.
Yep, Mike was popping.
Yo, what up, y'all? I just came in. I only caught Arnold's part, but I tuned in because he was spot on, man. He was spot on. I think that was dope. As far as the hypergamy, like you've had several shows on this, man. I've listened to everybody else's take on it. It does exist. It's completely biological. Unfortunately, we got like social and like what is it called? Generational things that are interfering with biology in all way, shape, and form, right? So right now we're telling women they can be anybody, they can do anything. And I actually wanted to come up here and blame the men. That's men's fault. One of the things that I think we should do as men, especially starting with our daughters early on, is being 100% real and upfront with them about what's possible and what's achievable to attain. That will work its way down to the hypergamy thing. So the funny thing about the hypergamy argument is that when you look at the data and see who's with who, people end up with who the hell they're supposed to be with and what they qualify for. The issue is that we tell women that they can get or they deserve more than what they qualify for. And that's the issue we have in understanding this very simple biological thing today. The niggas who got money is with women. Like that's I always use the analogy. Zach Morris usually ends up with Kelly Kapowski. All right, the captain of the football team usually end up with the prettiest cheerleader. That's the way the shit always work. It's always gonna work that way, right? So the girl who can get will get. If you're not that pretty, you better be nice as shit, because you know what I mean? That's the way we understand it. But we convolute it with all these other social topics. So that's all I got on.
So the guys who didn't like Mike, did you play sports?
Yeah, I did.
Mike, football is what I'm referring to. I ain't
Man.
referring to soccer, no shit like that.
I played football very briefly, but mostly basketball.
Yeah, so you ain't really. So all right, so y'all fucked the game up, Mike. You got all these degrees, right? You was what fraternity you in?
Alpha.
I thought it smelled like a library in this motherfucker. So you remember you said you was kind of nerdy, but you used to throw the parties. You had the good. Like, come on, bruh. So hypergamy, the niggas benefit from that shit. Most niggas do.
Not most. It's not most at all.
Why not? Are most of us attractive physically?
No, but I don't use attractiveness as the only metric. So that's why I use the analogy. If you're not handsome, you better be resourceful. Like you have to have something.
I know, Mike, but what I'm saying is the physical prowess is less now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And most men benefit from hypergamy because you can't get prettier, but you can get more resources. Now, to sustain a woman, to Arnold's point, when hypergamy is the reason why you might be there, is damn near impossible because she always gonna want you to do more. If she already in her head should be with a prettier nigga, but she like you enough to be with you.
I see what you're saying, but I think there's other
It's an evil, how Future said. It's an evil world we live in.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Go ahead,
that.
Mike.
No, I see what you're saying, but I think there's other factors to consider in there. And like we use the term delusion a lot, but it's like you can ask a dude to build himself up, like, but they'll move the goalposts. I think that's where society kind of got it messed up, is that most women don't like, if you want everything, if a woman wants everything she say she want, she'll directly tell you she's not willing to do what it is to get it. So if I don't make enough money, most women want to date the dudes in their social age group, but expect that exact dude at 25 years old to make $100K. No, he grew up with you. He went to high school with you. He's not going to make much more than you. Go date Mr. Williams. He make much more than that dude, but then they'll say no. Right. So it's like you can get what you want, but they're not realistic about how to attain that. Right. They believe that they should be able to ask the man that they want to have everything they want at the time that they want. That's not possible. Never been possible.
But you got the bandit attorney who is the voice of the people. And the voice of the people said what? Women ask for it, men will try to go get it, even if it's delusional.
I think that the aspirational part of it, yeah.
Hold on, just for the people, and all men asking for is cooperation in return.
Indeed, that's true.
Go ahead,
that's
Mike.
true. No, that's 100%. But when we talk about like what women want, we also talking about the market. That's the term that we use for both sexes, right? It's not just what women want, it's what the market demands. What do I have to do to get a high quality female? That's what I'm going to go do. So, right now, when you look at the marital rates or whatever, the women that get whatever they're getting, they behave a certain way. That's why I'm like, there's not a lot of toxic, thought ass chicks out here married to good men, or the type of man that a woman says she want. It's usually the trad wife type, the type that know how to keep her mouth shut. That's the market. Men only want to give rings and their last names to women in a certain market. So the market sets that demand. You know what I mean? It is women. Yeah, it is women for sure. But we all gonna do what we got to do to get hoes. That's been our mantra since the jump.
But Mike, here's the reason. Arnold overwhelmingly, Mr. Williams, Miss Fantastic more directly, are men pushing men to get married.
No.
Not at present, no.
Yeah, Mike. So who cares about them not wanting to get married? That's I don't know if that's a disqualifying factor anymore because of everything that we say.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? The shacking thing, men are saying makes more sense for men.
It
Now,
does.
I'm not saying
Right.
you were saying that directly,
Yeah.
but I mean you married, but there's a lot of married men saying, "Nah, bro, what's the benefit of this?" Like Arnold heard it way
Yeah.
longer than me. Now Arnold's staying, he'll still get married.
Yeah.
But like, that can't be a disqualifying factor because we saying don't get married.
You think we saying that because we actually don't believe in marriage, or because there's no longer any benefit for us?
We don't like the we don't
Exactly. I think those two things can be true at the same time.
essentially. Go ahead.
No, I think there's no, like, even married men right now are looking at marriage like, damn, like, I'm not looking at it like I'm a married man. I understand that the man needs to be in the house for the community to be formed, and people, for the most part, are the way that they are due to lack of community. So I'm never going to say don't get married as an aspirational goal. But when I just had to tell this to my wife's friends at her birthday yesterday, I'm not sure my son going to be able to find a woman like his mom. That's the problem. So it's like, I don't want you to just be married. I want you to be married successfully. I want you to be married to a woman that serves. Marriage has never actually been for men, because if you gave us a choice, we would just be out here smashing random women, random women. The woman has to be good enough. It's like she got to be worthy of that, right? So it's like we don't have enough women that a man could jump off a cliff for, because they're not parachutes. They don't behave like parachutes. They basically telling you, if you ever fall off, I'm gonna leave you. So in good conscience, we can't go get married, because we can't say you'll be married successfully and have
Now let me
consequences.
ask you, that statement you just made, you think that's the reality for most married men? You fall off, you do something I don't like, I'm leaving. You think that that's the modus operandi in most women? The one glove.
Like in America, it's so conflated because we got traditional people here now that's coming in I'd say half and half. It's cultural. It's cultural. We got a few cultures where there are, we got a few cultures where that's prevalent.
A Latino men got the most out of wedlock kids in the earth.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, even those cultures like that have been in America a little longer, they're the ones more likely to practice that behavior. Like Indian people, they don't do that shit. They don't run, they don't really get down like that. Asians don't seem to really get down like that. So it is cultural. But what I'll say is, like, the way you should be, if you don't have support in your marriage, those are the people who don't benefit from getting married. If none of your family members are married, if there are more people in her family like her to tell her to leave you when y'all have issues, those are the type of men, or the ethnicity of men, that should probably be careful around marriage. You need a lot of support to make a marriage work. You need people speaking life into the marriage, people that are asking to babysit your kids and shit like that. So that's the problem I think people are having in marriage mostly, is that we can't recommend it because it's not a supporting cast of people around you looking to see your marriage.
Well, yeah, I was more so just I catch your drift, right? It takes a village to do a lot. Raise kids, have a family, the culture, community, keep you accountable, right? Have help, There's a lot of stressors. Like, for instance, we don't have a family in Texas, so it's just us. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot more stress, potential stress on the relationship when you can't just drop the motherfuckers off at your mom's house. You know what I'm saying? And you get them 6 hours or a weekend or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? So 100% understand that. I was just more so saying people generally, men and women, ain't pushing marriage. So I'm just saying, like, I don't know if we can, like, baseline off of who's married and who ain't, but I understand your overarching point. Cody, what's popping?
What's good with y'all, big dog? Y'all good?
It's goody. How you?
Man, shit, just vibing, big dog, staying out the way. You know how it go.
Indeed. What you got? I know you've been listening pretty much the whole show. What's shaking?
Oh shit, just chilling, man. I was listening. I ain't really have no quarrels or no shit. I was just listening, and I was thinking, like, as far as the hypergamy and shit, though, I was like, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's some instinctively born or they born with. You know what I'm saying? I think like Sherelle was saying, basically, I think it was groomed into them. And then I think like men did a lot of shit. You know, smart men tend to overthink shit a lot, big dog.
Yeah.
You feel? And so they done a lot of shit to shoot themselves in the foot, and that shit backfiring on them and slapping them upside their goddamn head. You know what I'm saying? So I remember one time, maybe like 2 years ago, I was having a conversation about on a panel, and Trigger might have been about engineers, and they were saying how robots is gonna take over and take all these jobs and stuff, right? Well, I asked the question, hey, if the engineers are engineering people out of jobs and the robots gonna be doing these jobs, do you think that the engineers are engineering themselves out of jobs? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so if that be the case, then like I say, smart men overthinking shit all the time, and it over it until it get out of their goddamn hands, out of their control. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? And so, and that's where we at right now. You know what I'm saying? And I had like one thing to say, if you don't mind, with like fantastic what you were saying as far as like the girl from the schoolhouse or whatever, and she was steady goddamn me curving on my boy at the schoolhouse, whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? But then as they get up in age, my whole thing is this. Because I thought your argument in the beginning was that the women was wrong. Right? Or was that your argument in the beginning, that the women was wrong for dealing with the dude later in life?
Wrong? No,
Yeah.
no, I'm not saying she's wrong. If he's more wrong than her, I'm saying she's gonna take the hypergamy. That was the steel man, the hypergamy argument. So it's not saying that she was wrong, but that was the proof of the hypergamy, that once the dude wasn't he didn't have no motion, or she wasn't really on the radar, early on, and then they cross paths over time. She only sees him as an option once he's, what I'm saying, a safety net, a security net. So it's not quote unquote wrong. It's just her proving the hypergamy.
See, like I view that like this an example. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna fall back. Like Russell Wilson and Sierra, right?
Yeah.
All right, little big dog. I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, he a simp, he a cake ass nigga, he a hoe ass nigga." But then though, what they leaving out the equation is, big dog, this man grew up watching this girl on TV as a child, as a teenager. He fetishizing for this bitch. He loving on this bitch, and ain't never seen her, smelt her, touched her. You understand what I'm saying? In the field. You understand what I'm saying? And so in life, when he get that opportunity to be with this bitch, he been crushing on all these years, loving on all these years, without ever touching, without ever having the opportunity to touch, be in the room with. And then in life, he get that chance. Who the fuck is we to say this motherfucker wrong for goddamn going out to what the fuck he been wanting and thirsting for all this motherfucking time, big dog? That's like me telling you can't drink motherfucking Gatorade. All you can drink is water, big dog. And you drinking water on water on water, like Young Dolphin them. You hear me? And then, big dog, Gatorade just sitting there. You want a taste of that motherfucker so goddamn bad, and it's that goddamn fusion shit. It's good in the motherfucker. It got that flavor running through that bitch. You hear me? You want to taste that shit, nigga? Huh?
No, I got you. No, you're right. And but that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. The Sierras, the regular version of the Sierras play the game even more than the Sierras do, right? Because everybody use Sierra and Russell Wilson, but then you got Bow Wow baby mama. Who else? You got 50 Cent baby mama. You got Rick Ross baby mama. Most of these chicks that get these dudes, quote unquote, early on, bro, they catch lightning in the bottle or hit the baby daddy lottery one time. Ain't no motherfucking runbacks, bro. You feel me? But then you got your Sierra and you got Tony Gonzalez baby mama that marrying fucking Jeff Bezos, right? It's more one than the other. The thing though is that like, and that's what I'm saying. Niggas got a crush on a chick, bro, and they for whatever reason they may not even shoot they shot directly, earlier on. But if she there and he ain't got no better options, niggas gonna take that. Because like you said, these niggas been
in my
infatuated over
opinion, he
years.
played himself right there, though. Fantastic. You feel me?
I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing
Yeah,
with you. That's the part that
so
we
I
saying. A
can't
lot of these
argue for
niggas,
him. I can't argue for him and goddamn me excuse his lameism. Hell no, I can't argue for that shit.
well, I can't argue for it, but that's what it is. That's what we saying. Most niggas don't got options outside of that.
But
So
then
if the
so but
nigga,
they options are what they are though, big dog. You
yeah,
understand what I'm saying? Hey, if all you can be is a master custodial arts, big dog, all you can be is a master custodial arts, big dog. You
So
feel me?
yeah. Cody, can I say something real quick to your point? Like, because I feel you. What you're saying is like, why shouldn't he, or who are we to tell him he shouldn't go back? Because that's what he's always wanted. But I think like men, if we were really being true to ourselves, right, we would be offended. So this happened to me a little bit, right? My parents moved me in high school from to a really black area, right? But I had been going to school with mixed Hispanic, black, white my whole life. So I didn't dress like the other kids and stuff. But then it was weird, like all the chicks that would diss me that I would like and all that. The second I started wearing the right clothes, then I became like the man in college and I would see them. Now they all want to mess with me, right? And I got really weak because I was like, oh, I'm gonna take them all now. Then I started to grow up and I was like, nah, man, if I'm really being real, I've been this dude the whole time. I've been a man of genuine character. I'm honest, all that type stuff. But you didn't want to mess with me till I came in a certain package. Then as I started to grow up and say, you know what, it's time for me to get married, I won't messing with none of them chicks. They won't even on the roster. They won't, like, even the girls is like, I don't see why,
But
you
you
could
wait,
give me a real shot.
but you recognize Trigger Mike the fact that you got weak, big dog. That's the key shit to me.
That's what,
You
yeah,
feel? To
and
me,
that's what
that's
I'm
the key
saying with,
motherfucking point.
yeah,
Once you done been curved all this motherfucking time where you felt as if you've been being curved, because we don't know if you got down me approached the woman or not, big dog. Because 9 times out of 10, they going. They just be about what a nigga about. They ain't really on nothing. They about whatever you about. They want to feel a part of something. So 9 times out of 10, you didn't approach the situation ever, right?
Yeah.
But and somehow you felt played in the end. Well, like this bitch looked over me type shit.
Yeah.
But you never made yourself stand out. You never made yourself noticeable to the bit, right? But then though, you see what her flavor being all this time. The bitch like grape Kool-Aid, nigga. Right? So the bitch like grape Kool-Aid, and nigga, you know this bitch like grape Kool-Aid. So nigga, what you did? You went got a picture of grape motherfucking Kool-Aid. The bitch liked it, and you mad at the bitch?
No. So that's the point I'm saying. It's like I'm not even mad at her. I'm mad at myself because the thing is,
the problem.
I should have noticed the whole time that I was too good. I'm acting like she too good for me. I'm too good for her. I accepted you the way you came in a package, right? And what I'm saying, like you used the Russell Wilson and Sierra. This is right now. It looked like Russell Wilson winning to some people. This is still a risky situation because if she ever like do some demon stuff to him, he gonna end up looking stupid in the end. So when you saying who are we not to tell these men they should be dating women like that? If everything go correct, then we ain't nobody to tell them. But if this chick leave him, take half his money, we're gonna be like, we told your dumb ass.
But look
you
at
shouldn't
this
have
though.
been
Let me show
messing
you
with women
something.
like that.
Just
You know what
think
I mean?
about that super nigga concept y'all come with, right? Look, old girl that we talking about, this in particular bra, right? Little big dog. Every super nigga in the schoolhouse ain't had that bitch either, right? Or am I wrong? Did every super nigga had this bitch?
Nope.
Every super nigga ain't had the bitch either, right? So guess what? But the super nigga know how to play the game. Y'all niggas, I ain't saying y'all, the unsuper niggas mad because they don't know how to play the motherfucking game. That's the only difference between the super nigga and the non-super nigga, unsuper nigga. How you college niggas use that word? I don't know. I don't even know if it's a word. But look, what I'm saying is this. Once the super nigga, he know that, hey, one monkey don't stop no motherfucking show. And nigga, if she out here in the front it's a doorknob to that motherfucker, and everybody gonna get a turn on. They waiting in line. So that's what the super nigga know. And the super nigga ain't goddamn me trying to put no feelings in this shit or no, I remember you from 8th grade. Super nigga ain't got none of that involved in this shit, and she know it out the gate. She still bend over, cross the arm of the couch, right by the front door. Nigga pants on his knee, bang her ass up and walk right out the door, big dog. Range off in the sink. I'm talking about hang that motherfucker off in the sink, run the water on it, and leave up out there, motherfucker, big dog.
I feel you. Basically, my point though was that dudes who are getting curved or whatever, our game is different. Once we become who we supposed to be dissing them bros. That's my point.
But if you go indulge though, if you go indulge, it should only be the thumb in the butt and move around.
Exactly.
It shouldn't be over there to goddamn make love and look all in this bitch eyes while you on top of her.
Agreed. I agree.
Nah. So y'all not paying respect to the market inefficiency, right? So Sierra would be like dumb, right? To understand what she like, where she is, she done found an NFL quarterback and to fuck it up, right? If she fucked it up after her like getting this what like life raft, whatever you want to call it, this being a better situation than a top tier dude. She got this dude. She would be dumb to do something to mess it up, right? To prove everybody right. So she almost has to have a level of humility to be like, okay, this is a great spot to be in, right? Being conscious of, okay, maybe he's not the coolest, but this spot I'm in is actually a good spot. And when you're talking about the super niggas versus the regular dudes, the way that the regular guy has to compete, he has to offer a long-term relationship to compete with the guy that she just wants because she wants him. That's how he competes. So when we talking about, oh, he shouldn't want her no more, the only way he can get in the game is by having resources and more resources than the super nigga. He has to compete. Instead of just saying, okay, I'm gonna just go lower my standards, I'm gonna say I want to compete to get that chick now.
Or if you don't want her, like, but you saying it as if you want her and want to be with her though, big dog. That's what I'm saying though. You saying that?
That's the only way to get in the game is what I'm saying, Cody.
No, that's you playing on yourself, so she gonna keep playing you, big dog. Once you give her the code to the motherfucking game, she gonna sit there and play the motherfucker, big dog.
But that's
you playing on yourself. Because guess what? If you could have went at her. You know she been out here doing what she do, so you say. You could have went at her out the gate and been like, shit, man, I got 200 for that thing. What up? What it do? If that's all you wanted to do was hit that motherfucker.
But I'm saying that. What did I just say? I'm saying the only way he can compete and get that chick if he's offering something.
If she say, "Oh, nigga, I ain't with that. I ain't that type of bitch." So what, nigga? All you wanted to do was fuck anyway.
You ain't making no sense.
Oh shit.
Listen, man. I see Cody saying, like, that's the thing, Cody. Most of these niggas fall in love, bro. Like you said, the premise you set up is what it is. Niggas got a fucking make-believe love story playing in their head for years, right? This nigga just moving around in life, doing what he doing, so on and so forth. He in the same area, he never ventured out, right? And not shitting on it, he just doing the right thing. He living a solid little life. Buddy is successful, you know what I'm saying, for where he is. He comfortable. Thing is, though, like he said, all the hoes he fuck with for real, they not like that. They cool, but you know, they not motherfucking, you know, nothing worth looking at twice. He get a little nut off and he gone by his way, right? But the bitch that's still that bad bitch, like you said, and he done motherfucking been in love with this bitch on the cool for years. Now it come back around and she play that, Cody. Like you said, this bitch know the game anyway. She the baddest bitch in the city. We know the bitches that know how to play niggas and know how everything go. You ain't gotta tell her nothing. Is a bitch that's fine, right? So she see this nigga looking at her. She done seen that this nigga come to where her job work out. And he come through her checkout line. It don't go even no matter how many people in it. She know this shit. So hey, shit ain't going right. Whatever, shit's acting up. Hey, I gotta motherfucking secure this shit. I'm getting old. I ain't got time to be going out to the same club doing this shit no more. Whatever. These niggas I'm fucking with, like you said, they hitting this pussy and wiping their dick off in the sink and going by their business. This nigga right here, he a little, you know what I'm saying? not necessarily green, but he a little timid. This nigga shy, grown ass shy nigga. Let me go ahead and give him a little bit of attention, right? I was gonna end up giving the pussy anyway, like I've been giving these other niggas. Put this pussy on him, he don't know how to handle it. Now I'm saved. That's how the game go, bro. But it's all because this nigga he's a local joker. He never played no away game, bro. He never left. He never went and did nothing else. That's why I say, man.
But look though, fantastic. Let's keep it 1G. All right, look, man, you like around the same age, big dog. And like where you from Macon, Georgia, right? And I think Macon, Georgia, bigger than where I'm originally from, right? I'm from Mississippi. I'm from Greenville, Mississippi, right? So look, big dog. Can't you say that on the average, the motherfuckers who wanted something and had a little oomph about themselves in some shape, form, or fashion got up and got their ass up out of Macon, big dog?
Oh
that
yeah,
that was in your graduation class.
It was some of them, but not it wasn't most, bro. It's a
Man,
minority.
I bet you right now the population of Macon from when you was in goddamn high school in the 90s to right now is goddamn me drastically lower.
Now you might be right. I don't know. I have to check and
I'm
see.
telling you, big dog, because the people who want some, especially out of our generation, because our generation had that get up and go do something about us, big dog. We was tired of the same old. You get what I'm saying? So we got up and did something. And the majority of the motherfuckers who wanted something that was in them hit ass town that wasn't had nothing shaking, 3-4 jobs, 3-4 little companies in that motherfucker. Man, majority of people got up and got the fuck on about that bitch. You ride through them bitches right now, they look like ghost towns when you go through them neighborhoods and shit, big dog. You feel me? Because big dog. But the motherfuckers who just had no oomph and wasn't gonna get out that bed, that twin side goddamn bed in his mama room at his house over there, at his house, his room at his mama house over there. He wasn't gonna never get out that shit no way, big dog. You get what I'm saying? He needed to be caught. He needed his hand held to walk across the motherfucking street. But them motherfuckers place themselves in them positions a lot of time because a lot of them people shelter their motherfucking self. It don't be the X out or the cross out or nobody fucks with you. They shelter their motherfucking self because of the fear of the fucking world.
They scared to take a chance. Motherfuckers scared, like I said, most motherfuckers scared to take a risk. That's why most people don't never leave home. So no, I feel you. But like I say, at the end of the day, bro, most people don't. That's all.
I ain't finna tell no bitch who goddamn me see the play, recognize the play, not to run the motherfucking route. What the fuck going on around here? Hey nigga, cross route, bitch, is open. What the fuck is we doing? Huh? Man, we can't motherfucking make cry and whine about that, big dog. Once we know what, and then based on what you said before I came here, big dog. We said that you said that it's already, it's inevitable that this shit is what it is. It's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's definitely
so
gonna
nigga,
happen.
just get the best piece of shit out the toilet you can get and go on. Shit.
I'm saying, bro, don't get nothing out the toilet, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. If you want something though, you know that it's a toilet you got to dig in to get it, right?
Yeah,
so that's what I'm saying. That's based off your words, big dog.
And that's what I'm telling niggas, bro. Definitely don't do that, bro.
So regardless of what the fuck, regardless of the fact, big dog, whether you ain't goddamn me Macon, Georgia, or goddamn me over there in Florida where you at right now, big dog, it's some niggas been running through them hoes new to you, but they used everybody else around here though. You hear me?
And that's why I ain't wiping them.
I'll tell you, that's how it go. That's the game on earth, big dog. That's the game on earth. It ain't no getting away around that shit. You gonna go to Mars with these crackers and where you head to the moon? I don't want to fuck no Martian bitch. I don't think. Tell you, hey, but big dog on this earth, that's just how the ball gonna bounce. Nigga, it been bouncing. The basketball been bouncing the same way since they invented the basketball. Nigga, the bitch ain't bouncing no different.
You know what's crazy though? Let me say this: like, I don't think we need to really do a big market adjustment for this stuff to correct itself. The world has a very unique ability to correct itself, and it's doing it right now. Because when you look at when you look at the situation right now, look at Future, just his baby mamas, right? Let's say he got a bunch of them. Only got like 5. If that's some kind of like vantage that we can look and say, what's gonna happen with all 5 of these women? I don't know if he got 5. All right, somebody fact check me on that. And then they all black, I guess, whatever. The funny part about it is that 1 out of 5 of them still gonna get the life she want and get married because they got a baby by this nigga. So it's funny because the women will use Sierra as the exception and say that's what they all deserve, but most of them gonna end up like the other 4. So the system really just corrects itself. If women if men of value, right? Like that's why I said I should have curved every chick to try to come to me after I had bread or come to me after I start wearing Jordans. I should have been like, forget all y'all. You see what I'm saying? When a man starts taking inventory of like, look, I deserve the best because I put in the work. And Cody, you right. Like the dudes who ain't doing nothing, the world gonna correct for them too. You ain't getting shit. So niggas who ain't doing nothing shouldn't get nothing. So if women start saying, nah, I ain't going, this dude might look good, or I like his dreads, but he can't get no ass because he ain't got no job, the market gonna correct itself. Dudes gonna start going to work because they ain't getting no ass. So it's like we got the world do its own work to try to correct these things. I think we just kind of hyper focus on all the the fuckery that's going on in the midst of it.
It's just certain shit though, big dog, that just can't be corrected though, big dog. Certain shit gonna exist on this earth regardless. Certain things are going to happen on this earth, big dog. As long as you got people involved, human beings involved with this shit, big dog. I'm telling you, big dog, certain shit just gonna happen. You ain't no way around it, big dog. Shit, if it was, they'd have been correct. It's been smarter motherfuckers than all us on this panel that existed on this earth before, big dog. You understand what I'm saying? They couldn't figure this whole ass shit out, big dog. Cause guess what, big dog? It is what it is. This shit bigger than us.
No, I feel
Yeah, but y'all missing the whole point of this conversation. The point of the conversation is it's about why she backtracked, right? So what hypergamy is, it has different facets as far as the physicality of the man, right, and then the resources of the man. Most men get the resources, right, that makes them attractive later in life. So that woman had to do something. So just because she wasn't a chick that was in your face that didn't want you, that don't mean if she was in your face she would have wanted you. So your consciousness, your ego don't say she knew me and didn't want me, but now the chick who she knew to you and she wants you now, she wouldn't have wanted you when you was in high school either. But for your ego, you making it make sense and saying, oh, she want me now, but that's not the chick from high school that didn't want me. It's the same thing. So if we having this conversation as if we're not telling men to improve, to do better financially, to become better men, because that changes what your options are. Because we could say like, oh, she didn't want you then, you shouldn't want her now. But why are we telling men to improve if we telling them that's not going to change your options?
It change your options, but does that make them better options though, big dog? And y'all, I hear y'all use these words and shit, but they don't mean shit. I can change your options.
But both of y'all right though. That's the crazy part. Both of y'all right, because Arnold, what you saying is that he should work himself to improve himself, but I think both of y'all are on both sides of the argument, kind of saying the same thing. The difference is the man's choices. When you work on yourself, what you're supposed to be doing, you will have more options. They're not necessarily better ones. And if the dude doesn't practice discipline to say, I'm not investing in any chick that wouldn't have invested in me before I had all this shit, then the market just gonna keep doing this cycle. Right? So dudes should really only be like, I'm only.
But after you have that, but after you gain that though, big dog, that's gonna be every bitch you meet after that point, big dog. After the day you gain that level of success that you talking about, big dog, every bitch you meet from that day forward would be a bitch that wasn't there with you to help you gain that shit, big dog. So that's a never ending cycle. When does that stop?
But you also saying what you're kind of predicting, like you're predicting that all of them will be good for you. Like you can't vet them out.
Hell no, nigga. If Cody said that, nigga, my dad alive.
Like attraction is natural. That's actually the attraction is natural. So it's not like we should only be looking at chicks based on if I'm not attracted to the chick, I ain't saying nothing. But the interesting part is like, just like I told you, this happened to me. The women were like, the women that was curving me way back in the past, or they were like trying to put me in a two dude, situation where they talking to two dudes and I wasn't having it. They like, why couldn't we start something? I'll be like, because you're not a good candidate for a wife. I got the juice now and I make the decisions. So I chose the best woman for the job, right? So that's what I'm saying dudes should do. Don't just go off attraction.
You shouldn't have never even been explaining yourself to this bum ass bitch. You gonna eat the hammer head or what, bitch? Or get out the fucking car. What is we discussing all these life plans and shit for, bitch? We have no future. I already made up in my mind you've been curving me for 20 years. Why the fuck I want you today, bitch, outside of you bending over across this goddamn couch?
True. I agree.
It don't make sense. It's not proper math, big dog. Y'all niggas went to all this goddamn college and shit and can't add and subtract. Damn, I thought they was doing some calculus or some shit. What they doing in college, nigga? I ain't go. What they doing up there? Nigga, you niggas ain't get, y'all obviously didn't go either shit, cause you niggas God damn, big dog. These women are thanking y'all, big dog. It's called manipulation. They goddamn me got y'all ass, goddamn me. Man, they got y'all, big dog. They out thanking these motherfuckers.
Nah,
and they
Cody,
saying that.
Cody, I think you're wrong there though.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
Cody, nah, you wrong, Cody, because they're not getting what they want in the end. That's the
If they can, if all her goal is to accomplish this goddamn me getting what she can get out of you, nigga, go
hold on, Cody,
accomplish.
hold on. This is the argument that I made, bro. The argument is that a woman's game, the game women play, is not what they can provide for themselves. It's what niggas can provide for them. The women that play the game wrong, that don't get the ring, that don't get a man of value providing for them, they lose. And most of those chicks we talking about are losing. They don't have
Yeah, but we got aunties and shit like that though, nigga. So that ain't new. So shit, my granddad had some daughters that didn't get married. Nigga, y'all act like that shit, dude. Anyone in your family? So all your aunties and shit married, nigga. Hell no, ain't no nigga married all them bitches. It don't work like that, nigga. Shit, it's the Earth, the planet. The fuck is we talking about?
Now all of mine are married, but I know that's not the
Well,
American.
you from goddamn Nigeria.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
I believe that. So what the fuck is we saying, nigga? They ain't telling me nothing new. I'm talking about American motherfuckers who grew up in American families, American household. Man, come on, be for real. Are we fucking serious?
That's what I'm saying though. If we're gonna judge like what the woman's game is, it's like, do you got a nigga take? In fact, let me not even say that because I don't even like that. If you want to know what's important to women, let women tell you. When they start dissing each other, that's exactly where they go. And that's what the women get mad at. Bitch, that's why you ain't got no man. You ain't got no nigga taking care of you. Whoop-de-whoop. So they'll tell you what's important.
Oh, but niggas do the same shit though, big dog. We don't. It ain't nothing about how we measure, nigga. We just do it because it's time to cap on a nigga. Nigga, that regular ass car you driving in, nigga, get a Benz and I'll value your opinion then, nigga. Yeah, nigga, talk to me when you get a Benz. Yeah, do we do that too?
You right. No, but I'm saying we do it with different shit. We do it with resources. They do it. Our shit is how much stuff can we acquire?
Right, well, but we different though. I don't want to do shit a bitch do. I don't want to do shit a bitch do. When I piss, every time I want to stand up. I don't give a damn unless I must do a number two. But other than that, big dog, I want to stand up and piss. Sometimes in the shower. I don't want to do shit a bitch do. Nothing.
Oh shoot, I see the.
I'm talking about nothing, nigga.
Look, even the baby like, Cody, what is he talking about, Daddy? What are you talking
about? Nah, man. Well, this is the thing, man. Nah, listen, bro. It's certain shit that we try to attribute to man or woman shit, and it's just people shit, bro. At the end of the day, everybody, for the most part, wants somebody.
But we gotta be able to use that logic in everything, in every aspect, every concept, though, big dog. That's what I'm saying. If we gonna go with that logic, right? Because I'm willing to do that. I ain't tripping because I don't give a fuck about it. But I'm saying we got to be able to use that with every aspect of the shit, though, big dog. We can't just use it when it's suitable right here.
I agree with that, bro. But I guess the whole situation is hypergamy shit, bro. Like you said, this is something that has changed over the time to where now it was an even outcome. Right?
Do men practice hypergamy? That was a question I asked in the chat. I ain't get it answered though.
Nah, men can't practice hypergamy.
You don't want the best bitch you can get?
Yeah, but you don't leave the best bitch you got for anything other than pussy. So hypergamy, you don't leave the bitch you got for just like pussy. Women not just fucking with niggas over what's the name. It's like there's a whole lot of more shit attached to it. So she wants the best possible outcome, even if she don't like the nigga. If a man leave a woman, he leaving that woman with somebody he actually like. Most niggas not motherfucking, upgrading.
But we
the bitch.
both in the same boat though, cause she don't know if that nigga better, and I don't know if this bitch better. So we both in the same boat, and we both trying to get better though. We both striving for better though.
Yeah, no. So no, but still no, because like I said, you in it for the pussy. That's why niggas don't leave bitches; they cheat on bitches.
No,
You see what
I'm talking
saying?
about the leaving the bitch. I'm talking about the leaving part. I'm talking about period. Once you just out the gate of meeting, just who you engage with. Hey, you ever asked the ugly motherfucker for directions?
Yeah, of course.
Hell no, you really go walk past him and ask the cutest motherfucker next to him. You a lie.
Well,
You a lie, nigga. Hey, it ain't nothing we go out our way to do. So we normally speak and communicate with motherfuckers that hold some form of we some type of way attracted to. We ain't normally just engaging with goddamn me off the wall ass people.
Nah, I got you on that one. I mean, if you in the situation, but that's not the same. Like you said, just happenstance and picking the best bitch out of the room. That's not hypergamy. Like I said, hypergamy is like I said, hey, what I don't benefit from fucking with the bitch. I don't
So
benefit from.
you saying that if this is what you want, this what you was asking me a minute ago. You was asking me like if a nigga was goddamn me so happened to be on his shit and he had his motherfucking little old bitch with him and shit, but he had action that hitting like a one of the baddest motherfuckers or top 3, top 4 motherfuckers. You saying the nigga wasn't gonna go hit? That what you saying? Or you saying the nigga wouldn't leave his woman to be with her?
He not gonna leave his woman to be with her. He gonna fuck. He might cheat, but he not gonna leave her. No, he not gonna leave her. He not gonna leave her. If a nigga like most men,
you know
don't.
what I think about that nigga leaving shit, man? That's a bullshit argument to me, though, big dog. Because niggas don't leave. Niggas don't. Huh?
That's the whole point, Cody.
But
A
niggas
nigga
don't leave
leave
shit though. That's the whole thing. You can't get a
Yeah,
nigga to
but a
quit a
bitch
job.
will.
You can't get a nigga to motherfucking leave the club when it's closed. Niggas still be sitting at the goddamn bar chilling and shit. Hey, niggas don't leave nothing, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Niggas will leave.
So that's
Niggas
a
will leave.
bullshit argument because nigga, you can't really just get niggas to leave nothing.
Yeah, but niggas will leave an overall bad situation, bro, for the most part. But like you said, the difference is
No,
the
yeah, he
woman.
gonna go get the pussy, like you said, big dog. We gonna agree on this. He gonna go get the pussy. He gonna continue to do what the fuck he's supposed to be doing. We know this, big dog. He ain't finna goddamn me say, oh shit, nigga, I'm just leave fucking that bitch can have everything. We already hear the arguments every day about losing half. You know he ain't finna get a bitch everything.
Yeah, but the woman was, and that's what I'm saying. That's another part of it too. So the woman has a positive either way it go. If she married to the nigga and she leaves, she not losing nothing. At the best, she leave with something, or she just stay where she at, right? And then she leaving for a better nigga. The man, on the other hand, like you said, he's not benefiting nothing other than a bad bitch and some good pussy. That's it.
But
The
that's
woman,
his fault. I think that's a nigga stupidity though. Cause nigga, why you don't want more out this shit? Why you ain't? Why I don't understand how
it's not set up for men to want. So you not, as a man, you're not supposed to be looking for a bitch to take care of you. That's why.
And in a certain aspect, I guess, yeah, in certain aspects, you're right. But I'm saying though, it's her job to take care of you though, and she's supposed to be motherfucking me, goddamn me. I feel like a nigga supposed to goddamn me present the piece, and it's the woman's job not to interrupt that shit, big dog. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so when a man do decide he gonna leave, he leaving for all of that shit that he ain't seeing and getting no more out of this shit over here. You see what I'm saying? When he do decide to leave. But most men just ain't leaving. Man, I know niggas who was goddamn me married in the goddamn 90s, nigga. And him and the bitch was married goddamn me 3 years. And them motherfuckers ain't divorced today, nigga. So what the fuck's we talking about, big dog? Niggas just ain't doing that shit. That just ain't shit men do. You feel? Cause niggas just gonna go on with life. Nigga like fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck. Nigga just gonna go on.
Yeah, but at the same time, a nigga's never really looking for a come up with a woman though. And that's the whole thing. A woman's whole mentality and approach
Yeah,
to a
because
nigga.
his come up is different from the woman's come up. His
Yeah,
different.
it's him.
His come up
It's
is
all
different.
controlled
His
by
come
him.
up is oh shit, better sex, longer hair. She sucked this motherfucker for 40 minutes. Goddamn me, and she willing to do it every night. Yeah, all that. Those are the goddamn because we are different and because there are double standards. Those are the different. Those are our payments there, though, big dog. That's what we searching. That is our motherfucking revenue. That is our currency that we receiving from them.
Yeah, but then at the same time, like you said, so you gonna start over, and this where the logic kick in, right? So the nigga like, all right, yeah, this bitch bad. She finds a motherfucker that pussy better, that head better, but it's gonna cost me on the other end. And then at the end of the day, I'm just fucking with her for the little 30 minutes to an hour or whatever it is when I'm trying to get my nut off, right? I don't really know how this bitch is for real. So now I'm gonna lead the bitch that at least she get on my nerves, but I can stand her, right? The pussy ain't motherfucking fire, but it ain't trash. And I'm content, right? So now I'm gonna throw all that shit away and start all the way back over with a brand new bitch where all I know is this bitch for an hour when I'm getting my nut off and then roll the dice on that shit. No, a woman is like, no, though. A woman is the total opposite. She's like, well, fuck it. I'm not happy. It's not enough money. It's not enough. I need more. This nigga taller. He make more money. He whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'll roll the dice. Okay, he is gonna be better. So in her head, her thing is no matter what, she is justifying everything in her decision to leave and move on and get a better nigga. The nigga is telling himself, like you said, going back to what you said earlier, Cody. Niggas really don't want to leave because niggas not too scared to take that chance, bro. Niggas don't like taking gambles. Niggas don't like motherfucking, you know what I mean, taking a big chance like that and then starting over. Especially the older you get, you ain't trying to be the 40-year-old nigga that's learning a brand new bitch and
Learning
you know
new motherfuckers all the time, all over again. Yeah, you right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So that's the whole part of it, man. It's just the mindset between men and women as to why the hypergamy shit don't work the same way for men. Because that's it for you. For the best part for you, bro, is gonna be like you said. Hey, that bitch make me feel good as hell for about them, them 15 seconds. Goddamn, once everything over and done with that. But outside of that, bro, yeah, niggas ain't trying to risk everything just for that, bro. If a nigga got a good thing and it's solid, he gonna stay. And it's loyalty to it. Men a whole, niggas way more loyal than fucking females is too, bro.
Yeah, I always say that I think men love harder and stronger than women, but it's just the thing though. I think it's because they got them choices though, and that's just the way this shit was designed. They got them motherfuckers. They got them motherfucking man. I don't really like be trying to control shit I can't control though, big dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't shit that ain't in my hands or my control. I don't like to be worrying and stressing myself about that kind of shit or trying to control some shit that I really just can't control. We know what it is. It's our job knowing. See, hey, that nigga, I used to watch G.I. Joe. That nigga was cold. That nigga say, hey, now I know, and knowing is half the motherfucking battle, nigga. I just need to figure out the other half. You hear me? Hey, cause nigga, I know now. You hear me? Well, I get the other half, the bitch is done. You hear me? I got the first 50%. I know what my obstacle is, big dog. Now I just need to work on the other 50. I think I got a good chance, big dog. Give a fuck. I'm me.
That's what I'm saying. most dudes not willing to roll that dice, bro. Like I said, and on the other hand, like I said, a woman is always thinking she gonna be the next Sierra. She always thinking it's a better nigga around the corner. She always thinking about a bigger ring, a bigger house, a better purse, more trips, or a first trip, or all this other shit, man.
But but look though, fantastic. Like I say, you've been around. I know you've been doing your thing. How many out of the motherfuckers you done dealt with, and I ain't asking you about your body count because I don't give a fuck, nigga. Hey, what I'm saying is, out the motherfuckers you done dealt with, and that statement you just made of what they think and they motherfucking delusional ass minds. Well, you don't know why we listen to side bitches, big dog. Them, niggas who they the side bitch to don't even listen to them. So why the fuck do a nigga who ain't even engaging with it listen to her? But the thing is this, big dog. If she say if you saying that like, hey, she can't go past this, you gotta automatically know that, hey man, this what she do, this what she is. I'm not finna engage with that shit on no type of level outside of what I want to do.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So I don't understand how a man get caught up in that shit unless he just really want to be engaging in that shit, big dog. And then he just feel fucked up at the end once, because you're gonna feel played. It's like a dice game. Yeah, you sign up to get in the dice game, but when you lose that 2,500, you feel played, nigga. You ain't broke, but you feel played walking back to the car, and you done lost this 2,500.
You had a bad run, yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. So the difference though is, like you said, again, it gets back to it. A lot of niggas broke, Cody. Some niggas got there and put that money and put the rent money up, nigga, and had that bad run. Sad side you see. The nigga that ain't hurt.
You right though.
So what you saying when you did this different type of niggas? So like it's niggas that got options and niggas that got it like that. Well, hey, you call the shots. A lot of niggas not calling the shots. And especially like you say, you put a bad bitch in front of a green nigga, what's gonna happen? Pockets ran.
But I be thinking like this though. That's what we split hairs at right there. I think like this. If he know in his heart of hearts we playing spades, nigga, and he ain't got no motherfucking spades in his hand, right? Right? Why the fuck is he counting cuts, big dog? This don't make no motherfucking sense to me. What the fuck is he doing? Huh?
Every nigga can't play the game. That's what I'm telling you.
Y'all are fucking up this conversation. The only way that nigga is competing for that bad bitch is because he has money. That's how he gets his access. If you want to tell niggas they shouldn't do that, then say that. But what it really is niggas they have to do something right new to get access to those same chicks.
But then you can't get mad though, big. This my only.
Nobody mad. We're talking about niggas was mad, and niggas is not mad. We talking about hypergamy as a fucking concept.
But shit though, it's a concept. If we can agree that it's a concept and it exists and that it is a thing, and I think fantastic argument in the beginning was that it's goddamn me genetically in these bitches.
Who said it was mad or it was bad?
Huh?
I don't think he's saying mad is in mad. Nah, but hey, we got go ahead and give your final thoughts. What's your final thoughts, Arnold?
That was it.
Okay, bet. Cody, what's your final thoughts on the situation? Down.
Nah, I ain't got much, big dog. I just was like saying, big dog. I just think we need to view this shit for what it is, big dog, and not what it's supposed to be, should be, or could be. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, reality.
Hey, man, we're dealing with human beings, big dog, and just always remember that. And I'm out. Y'all be good, big dog.
What's up, Aaron?
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's simple. The hedonic treadmill is real. Hypergamy is real. There are things that mitigate it and attenuate it, and that's fine as well. It's something you just have to be aware of, and it's something that if you're going to get into the marriage game with a woman, it's part of the game you have to play. Just like they have a bunch of criteria that they have to fit, right, to qualify for us. Same too goes we can't change it. You know what I mean? So it's really that simple. But it's rooted in animal instinct, and it just evolved and grew with civilization. That's all. But do what you gotta do.
For sure, man. Hey, man. My take on this shit at the end of the day, bro, as a man, it's up to you to not get played by hypergamy. It's up to you to not allow yourself to be used in this fucking game. There's way too many of us, or enough of us, and too many of us telling you how this shit go, bro. Get out your pride, my nigga. Right? If you not him, talk to him. Watch him. Look at him. Look at the dudes that are dealing with women without having the fucking trick, without having to spin the bag, without having to do this. Okay. And most importantly, my nigga, listen, if you not no 8, 9 a dime nigga, bro, have your fun with one and be done. Don't fuck your life up trying to play in a league you're not built for, man. Get you a good old 6 or 5 or 6, bro, and maybe probably even a 4, brother, and be happy, man. All right. That's my take on it, man. HAMP is on you.
I can't hear you. I can't hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you clear.
Hey, man. I think the conversation has to be had in terms of what's actually happening. If this is what it is, it's a damn shame. And that's a phrase I hate the most. But I want to assess it just a little bit more in terms of us average niggas just got to settle based on the plot, based on the game, and how it's being played. That shit is disheartening. Because if you can never satisfy anyone, how can you expect to maintain something consistent with that person? That shit interests me, man. So, yeah, my bad. I'm in the car, man. But, yo,
No,
man, I
good.
apologize for starting late. It was all my fault. The brothers was here on time. I'm going to try something different tomorrow in terms of the start time. We shall see, man. Jump in the Discord, get your ticket to D.C. It's going to pop, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.